she flutters by. In takes on the wind, she takes to the sky. No jar to contain her, no net to make her mine. She lets all my soul tease. They off to the wind, floating on the breeze. Forever in that moment, she'll be mine. Butterfly.
39 with a small twist at 1753 Maryland Avenue at Happy Chicago. 4 male party is on scene being aggressive. Not really threatening staff. We also have a duress alarm that just came in as well.
What's the address? 17 something East Maryland. That later. 1783 at Pappy's.
Make sense of this, there ain't no making sense of that. And hoping is just hoping when we don't know where we're at. Want you to run so far, yeah, and fly so free. I've never felt so stuck in between. Never anybody take. She stay. I guess there's some things just not meant to hold. Guess if I love her, let it go. Guess if I love you, let you go. Let you go. Let you go. Let you go.
375 setting up into the 918 on Los Angeles, Street at 2127.
Let you go. But how did I love you?
389.
Can I learn?
And the call of the male party has left the restaurant. I don't know if he's still in the area. And
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back,
Requested
Texas, to
cancel.
Live on Patrol. And
Cover that, thank you.
they're just headed out to a
Copy.
call at White Bear in Maryland. Well, it sounds like the party left.
Yes, he
right?
did.
But we'll wait to see if there's any follow-up on any car description. Out there at Pappy's on the northeast corner of White Bear, Maryland. Which we originally were headed up to Johnson High School because there was some type of conflict. Must have been a basketball game, I'm
I believe
guessing.
it was a basketball game and a fight broke out at the end.
Fight broke out with there was a bus leaving. I'm assuming there was kids from the other area team riding the bus, but with all the tension going on, a lot of squads responded. No one was seriously hurt or injured, and if you've watched our earlier lives, you know that we had a little tribute to the young man that was stabbed to death in Harding High School earlier in the week, and you go back and you watch those, and Harding opened up today. They had a half a day of school at Harding and no significant events. A lot of kids had some chance to get together and talk about their feelings. And actually can't see my mirror with this here, Pat.
Oh, okay.
But sorry about that. And I guess that went pretty well. Some of our ambassadors were up there today. Rev Spence was up there, and St. Paul Police were outside. We're going to talk about that later. We really don't think that having squad cars outside with the officers in them is the best solution. Certainly better than what we have,
Definitely.
but not the best solution. We're gonna, have a robust discussion about the need for school resource officers.
Area check on a suspicious.
But
Permanent time
there was a
unknown
meeting
address
last night
is
at Harding.
On C Charlie 2 west of
About
Barrington,
150 people went to it, talk about school safety at Harding.
Okay.
And you got ours tack on too?
Oh,
Just in case our CAT team.
there it is.
There was a meeting last night. I guess it went pretty well. All wide range of discussions. The school is actually going to put more hall monitors, bathroom monitors. I guess there's been kids that have been intimidated into not going into the bathrooms. You probably have heard that, and
That is, yeah.
happens at other schools too. But
Pretty disturbing.
they're going to fix that, I guess. So thankfully, they're going to fix that. I saw Jackie Turner on television. I have great respect for her. She's one of the administrators at the school district. Known her for years. She does a great job. And the problem, of course, is out there. And Lori Olson is another one. She's the head of security for the St. Paul Schools District. Both those people are quality. And I think the superintendent you mentioned that you were impressed by him. I don't really know him very well. Met him a couple times. But he seems like he's got good judgment. The problem is, even if all three of them want school liaison officers, we have the problem of you need 4 members of the school board to actually have them. Right?
Yep. And unfortunately, we have some members of the school board who not only oppose school resource officers, but they oppose police officers in the community, period.
There you have it. There you have it.
Which is just counterintuitive, totally devoid of common sense as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and if you saw my post earlier today, I'm a little bit in a state of shock that one of the school board members, but not a little bit in a state of shock. I'm just in a complete state of shock. I'm sure you are as well. Well, one of those school board members would post a post on her page 3 days ago outlining why she doesn't want SROs, and she concludes by saying an SRO with a new name is still a killer cop.
Pretty despicable.
Yeah, if you're anywhere in America, if you go to the my post earlier today, I didn't identify her, but it won't be that difficult to determine who she is, but an SRO by a new name is still a killer cop. Now think about that. Think about the message that sends. If that's not a newsworthy thing that a school board member in an inner city school says that SROs are killer cops. If that doesn't trouble you in America right now, I don't think anything will.
That's just mind-blowing.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the Live on Patrol page. You look at your page. You look at my personal page. You see overwhelmingly positive messages with the overwhelming theme of being kind. And when you go to this person's Facebook page, you see quite the opposite. You see a lot of hateful commentary.
Well, if you're local, you should contact your elected officials here in St. Paul. You know, I mean, I got to be honest with you. I mean, she's got supporters in other niches of elected office here in St. Paul. I mean,
which is disturbing in and of itself.
She's a host of a fundraiser for one of the St. Paul City Council members. And so, I guess...
179.
I wonder if there was a hockey game here. Instead of maybe there's a hockey game in the back. Oh, there's kids out front too. But if you don't live locally, contact the national news. I mean, this is the thing. Our local news, our local media,
correct,
are afraid of her.
Oh, clearly.
Afraid of her. They're afraid of her.
It totally baffles me that they are, but they clearly are.
They're afraid of her. So it looks like everything wound up down here pretty good at Johnson High School. John Johnson High School. That's a good sign. assuming this is working okay. And any comments to the contrary, have you?
Not a one. And school board members are elected officials.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of a school board member can make such a disgusting comment and be fired for it. That's not how it works. They are elected. And there would need to, and I don't even know if there are recall elections for school board members, but if there are, that is what it would take, or not being reelected.
Well, we don't, I don't like, I've been in elective office long enough where people say, that person should resign. It's really up to the public who's in office.
Exactly.
And, you decide who our elected officials are. Unfortunately, sometimes not everybody's getting the message about what people are doing and saying. So it's anyhow, so back to the school resource officer real briefly. Pat and I did a 1-hour little discussion of that earlier in the week. But let me just say this. We have 15 school resource officers in our suburban schools, Ramsey County suburban schools, many of which are somebody's flashing their lights at me. Ramsey County suburban schools, which many are anyhow, many are staffed by the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, some by Maplewood, some by Roseville, North St. Paul Police Office. We have 15 school liaison officers in the suburban. In the city of St. Paul, they have none. So roughly half of the children in Ramsey County have no school resource officer. So here's my question is, why should inner city kids be less safe than suburban kids?
Which is the reality.
That is the reality. And again, I'll say it again, that the young man, Devin Scott, that we have known for a couple years, nicknamed Cheese, I believe, would not have been killed if there was a school resource officer present to break the fight up, rather than forcing that terrible situation upon the school staff. You just can't expect a principal and a teacher or a staff member to break up a knife where weapons are involved. That is the job of a police officer. That's what we're trained for, and we have the tools in order to bring that to a conclusion much better.
Absolutely. And this isn't simply a matter of someone having a differing opinion about police officers. This is someone making disturbing, hateful, inciting comments against police officers that can create conflict. Because there are a certain number of people who will take such a comment to heart.
Well, there is that. Let's hope that
Information was classified out of the county was sent to your screen at 2138.
those that follow her evil speak have begun to realize.
The males crossing over University at the light rail platform.
So one other thing about school resource officers that we want to mention is that they bring with them, well, first of all, nothing wrong with the principal deciding who they're going to have for school resource officer. We do that at the county. We let them interview and get a good feel. If they don't want that person, well, we'll find another person. We want someone that can talk to children, be a friend, be a mentor. That's the whole goal of school resource officers, to be mentors for these kids at the same time they're protecting them. But the added benefit of having a school resource officer working with the administration, and that's what they do. They work hand in hand with the counselors, the assistant principals, is that they bring important information and intelligence regarding who's mad at who's on what side, what's going on. And those are key pieces of information to have to manage a school environment.
A school resource officer would have known that was Devin's first day at the school. A school resource officer would have known that he had people who had issues with him, and that there would be potential problems.
Issues because one of his associates had been arrested for shooting and killing an associate of the party that knifed and stabbed him. That's the type of information that's invaluable in an inner city school environment. And I was thinking about this today because one of the things that school board member said is, well, we don't have SROs in the rec centers. Okay. Well, we would like to, we would love that concept.
Sure.
But here's the difference. We don't force children to go to a rec center, but we force them to go to school, and we damn well better be prepared to ensure their safety when they're there. That's the difference.
Exactly.
They can choose other rec centers. They can go to the Y. They can go a wide variety of places. But government requires them to go to school, and that requirement means that they ought to be safe. And if you just ignore their safety, really, you're liable for their injuries. I don't know. I think there's a legitimate case to sue the school district for not having school resource officers. I would if I was a parent.
Absolutely.
And it's not like any one school has more fights than others. There are fights and conflicts in every school in America. It's just the reality. Ask your kids if you got any 15, 16, 17-year-olds. I know because I read the reports from schools all over the county. Nobody's immune from conflict.
And ironically, earlier this week there was School Resource Officer Day, and there were posts from all of the suburban schools in the county thanking the school resource officers, photographs of the school resource officers interacting with the kids, comments from the kids about the safety they feel with the presence of the school resource officers, and to have that slap in the face with that horrible comment.
And here's the thing, local media, and a lot of you listen to us. Most of you go to bed early, but a lot of you listen to us. Hey, if you want to talk about this in a transparent, frank form, I'm available all day tomorrow. I'll get up at any time tomorrow to talk about the need for safety in the schools and school resource officers. I don't know whether metal detectors are necessary or will work, but that's another particular instrument that has to be considered, right?
Absolutely. You got to look at any possible situation that could make kids safer.
I don't know if you've shared this yet on Facebook, but if you haven't, please share it now. And if you wouldn't mind, just tell them. And we should have shared it earlier. Just tell them to go back and listen to this discussion about school resource officers. And if we can't ensure our kids' safety, we're in trouble as a society. I mean, it's one thing to ensure it all the time, but in the schools, for God's sakes, I'm a little bit passionate about where we've come on this. Well, partly because I knew Devin. You did as well. I mean, it's just a sad thing. And you know me, I don't take the Lord's name in vain very often, but I'm not taking it in vain. I'm taking it. I'm calling on a higher power. That sound good?
Well put. Well put.
We have no crime other than DOC at this time.
All right. So back to.
We've got a few comments come through. I'm going to address this real quickly.
Okay.
We have not been buffering at all. It's a problem on your end. What you need to do is completely leave the page, come back in and restart. So it's a problem with whatever device you're watching on. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's fine. I was moving on to another topic anyhow, and there's more crime to talk about. We're only going to take a couple minutes. There was a man shot at a store on the west side yesterday.
And killed.
Killed. It's a terrible incident, another murder. You know, earlier this week you saw some of the young gangsters fled in a high-speed chase and crashed into a building downtown. That wasn't good.
After having a running gun battle over on Luella Street on the east side.
Right. Running gun battle, and actually one of those kids had a fight in school earlier in the day, and it was over the death of Cheese, over the death of Devin Scott. Had a fight there at school, and then he left school and got into a gunfight in the car, and then got into a high-speed chase.
That Devin's death has created an ongoing set of problems that we don't see ending anytime soon, unfortunately.
Yeah. What was I going to do? Oh, Sergeant Sticks made a great arrest last night. I don't know if you heard about it.
I did not. I had other engagements today and didn't get to look
Pat
at
had some appointments today, but that I can tell you, I came out with them last night. And the State Patrol, actually, we posted it on the department page, but I'm going to give a better version because, I always add a few little euphemisms. But State Patrol was chasing a car twice, once on 35E in Cayuga and another time up on 35E in Wheelock, and they lost it both times. Actually, it came up Arkwright. Believed to be stolen, but at that point, not 100% certain. Had a Florida plate on it. And so, Nicole, Chad, Mark, and I kind of saturated this area. But of course, Mark found it.
Surprise.
Up on, he gets some really good luck up there on Larpenteur and Wheelock, and between Rice and Westminster. It's kind of like his spot there.
Mm-hmm.
So he finds it going westbound on Larpenteur, 90 miles an hour at Rice Street. Well, obviously he gets on it, and it's going. He's on it. He's chasing it, and one of our other deputies working Falcon Heights gets stop sticks out at Dunlap and Larpenteur, and sure enough, he got it. And then it tried to turn on Hamlin to go north, and it took a snowbank out.
Really?
And let me just say, snowbanks right now, after all this melting, are very, very crusty.
Oh yeah. They'll do serious damage
Tore the entire bottom of the car and front of the car apart going through the snowbank.
Oh,
anyhow, the pictures regarding that chase are on the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office official page, which sometimes we put different stuff there than we do on Live on Patrol.
But
you should follow the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office official page. We actually haven't, until the last 6 months, we haven't really kind of pushed people to go there, but we would love you to follow. You'll get more information on some other stuff there. 3 young juveniles were arrested. Oh, well, Mark caught one of them at the time. 2 took off. Roseville, State Patrol, St. Paul came up to help secure the perimeter. And our K-9 tracked him from Hamlin westbound, found him in a shed over there on Elbert.
Oh, nice.
Two of them. And so the trooper was up too. The trooper was helpful. Trooper 9 was up, of course. Actually, strange as it is, during this whole thing while we're looking for him, I see 2 people secreting themselves away in a backyard. So I radio for the trooper. The trooper sees them. Squads come and they run. Okay, they run north. Well, it's not them, but we don't know that, and they get tackled. And I talked to the guy. He said, "Why did you run?" The other one was a female. Why'd you run? You know what he said? Because my girlfriend told me to run. I said, "Did you learn your lesson?"
He's still going to do whatever his girlfriend tells him.
Yeah, I know. Did you learn your lesson? So then they found the other ones later. Okay, thankfully we kept the perimeter secure, and
Not
They found the other two later. So I was talking to the three of them. We're up here by Tin Cups, by the way. I was talking to the three of them, well, separately, okay? And the last one, I said, I introduced myself. He said, "You're Fletcher?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "And you got caught by the cat team." Okay? And he says, "I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it was the cat team that caught me rather than just the regular police." That's good. That's a true story.
That's funny.
So, I don't know. I put a smile on my face when he told me
Absolutely.
that. Yeah.
The cat team's reputation precedes
I'm glad to
it.
hear that was them rather than just the regular police. All right, we're going to switch gears for a minute. I'm going to come back to the education thing because I do want to say, in a little bit I'm going to come back to that because I do want to say this issue of school safety and kid safety is one of the primary reasons that I've been working to open a charter school. I have so many police officers that have volunteered to be school liaison officers for half a day in a school and become mentors for kids. It's just, there's so much goodwill out there. So the School of Leadership for Public Service this fall will actually be the only school with a school liaison officer.
I like it.
There we go. So if you're interested in safety, go to the website for the School of Leadership for Public Service. And I got a lot more I want to say. I've been meeting with the trades of talking about kids' futures and how we're going to do some trade fairs, trade academies, camps where they can get to learn. There's, almost 20 different trades they can expose themselves to besides being police and fire officers. I'm really excited about the concept of a safe place with nurturing, teaching, mentoring, but also a career focus on what type of careers you might want to go to. And we need kids to want to be police officers because we're very short.
Yeah, we are.
We're very short, but so that's. I'll tell you, of late I've been having a lot of meetings with different branches of employment saying we want to help, we need more workers, we want to help you, and we'd love. Can you imagine kids being able to go on some heavy equipment and be able to operate some stuff in some of these camps, a summer camp of trades?
Very cool.
Yeah, it's so, and a summer camp for leadership, a camp for law enforcement. We're going to do that this summer, where kids can come to a law enforcement camp at the sheriff's office, and if they like it, there's an educational opportunity for them as well.
Very nice.
So all that's plus. You can tell I'm motivated, but you know who keeps me motivated is my wife, right? Well, okay, you do too, Pat, but keeps me motivated.
Your wife deserves top billing.
You're afraid I'm gonna suck you into this conversation. I know you are, but you know how great my wife is. But so, have you ever seen the movie Mr. Deeds?
Long time ago.
Those of you that saw Mr. Deeds. So besides the fact that Mr. Deeds inherits all that money, what is his primary vocation? Mr. Deeds' primary vocation in the movie Mr. Deeds. So Pat, you watch in 15 seconds. What does Mr. Deeds like to do even before he gets the inheritance and after?
I'm watching.
Okay. Put it on there moviegoers. Adam Sandler, Mr. Deeds.
The RCMP in Canada has a youth camp in March every year.
Well, good to know.
Pizza?
Well, he eats pizza, but
Pizza delivery man.
That's the job. That's not his hobby.
Okay, hobby. We're looking for his hobby. Greeting card writer?
Greeting card writer. If you watch Mr. Deeds, he's a greeting card writer. Not just greeting card, birthday cards, okay? And so if you got to watch the movie, folks. You got to watch because his greeting cards are very special, okay? Not unlike the one my wife wrote for me. Okay? Just read the front slow. Don't read the inside yet.
You're the man who
You're the man who, okay,
takes my side,
takes my side,
warms my feet,
warms my feet.
finds my stuff.
This is my Valentine card, by
And
the way.
there's a little set of keys
Find my
next to it.
stuff, keys. Yes, but I appreciate my wife realizing she needs me to find her keys.
Ignores my quirks,
Ignores my quirks,
holds my hand,
holds my hand,
knows my stories,
knows my stories,
gets my jokes,
gets my jokes,
finishes my sentences,
finishes my sentences,
soothes my worries.
soothes my worries. Now, isn't that a nice card she wrote for me?
Very nice.
Very, very, very nice. Very, very nice Valentine's card. You can read the rest of it, but not the part she wrote to me. Just the part.
Okay. You're the man who makes all my days better.
Did you ever stop right there? You're the man. Okay.
You the man who makes all my days better and even makes me a better me.
No, that makes me cry.
It should.
Hey, I love you, Chrissy. Thank you for my Valentine card.
Oh, it brought a tear to my eyes.
Yeah. So, if I read you the part she wrote in that card, besides the that's she created that official greeting card. Anyhow, pretty lucky. Am I a lucky guy or what?
Yes, you are.
That's what I said. I got a video at our wedding. When I gave my groom speech. Am I a lucky guy or what?
Very much so.
So, what's anybody saying? Anything?
Oh yeah, they're. Your wife is getting lots of props.
Oh, good. But if you haven't watched Mr. Deeds, it's a really good movie in general for those of you who have never seen it. All right, should we go to work?
Let's go to work.
We're up on
However, there has not been a whole lot happening. I won't say that word, but there has not been a whole lot happening.
Well, they know there's extra cat members out on Fridays.
Mm-hmm. It does make a difference.
Yep.
Now, speaking of coincidences, by the way, with this murder yesterday on the west side, we knew we were looking for a gray Dodge Durango with out of state
shift, or anybody have any ideas where you want to go?
with out of state plates. A downtown beat officer, about 45 minutes
Has a Durango.
after the shooting, is inside
Does Mayor meet?
Caribou
Shift
Coffee.
west if you want.
3660.
As he walks in, two young men get the wide-eyed deer in the headlights look and take off out the door. He looks outside the door, and parked right outside is a gray Dodge Durango that didn't have out-of-state plates, but had a very unusual Minnesota plate that I've never seen before that looked like it was probably an out-of-state plate.
Long Bend, and Earl.
What you said?
Copy. Well, that way.
Haha, girl.
Moving or is it moving?
Still Vincent Park.
So, he sees this gray Durango with what he thinks is out-of-state plates outside the door, gets on the air and says, I think I've got the Durango and the suspects. I never saw him get out of the Durango, but he explains the the panicked look they got, and they took off out the door. So he starts following them, broadcasting where they're going, and they go into one of the transit towers and into the Skyway. They end up in a foot chase with these guys.
Yep.
And
thinking they're armed robbers that
Right.
killed somebody.
And lo and behold, one of them has a gun
Yeah.
on him. And I'm not sure if the second one did or not, but at least one of them had a gun on him. So they get that all settled down, all contained. Everybody from all over town is, of course, going down to assist them. And it's not the Durango, and they're not the guys from the robbery shooting.
Yeah.
Absolutely unrelated. Then, about an hour after that, I get a call from a retired officer who had heard what was going on. And he had followed a Durango with out-of-state plates from the state we thought into a parking garage on the west side. Went down there, surrounded the building. Wrong Durango.
Yep. And while that was going on, we had just concluded the final rites for Deputy Frisco Estrada that passed away here recently at a young age.
Way too young.
Worked for the department, had a wonderful career, had a medical condition. Right over there on Humboldt, 48 Humboldt, we're not too far from where the robbery was. We're honoring him and his funeral, and his lovely wife Lisa was, of course, devastated by the loss. And
Shirley Davis Frank.
he had probably the biggest smile in town. You know, worked at the West Side Boosters, had coached kids on the West Side nonstop. Just a great West Side kid. I mean, the number of kids he coached, his own kids, his own son,
Big personality.
Francisco Jr. And he had loved to cook. People figured God was going to put him in charge of grilling.
There you go.
Grilling up in heaven. And I don't know, he's a special guy. You lose somebody at a young age. His daughter Anna has a little son named Jaden, a grandson named Jaden. And we tried to honor him the best we could with our honor guard.
Well, your entire family, Francisco, is in our prayers.
Lisa, our hearts are with you.
Case number is going to be 027
I hope we honored him
027
adequately
801.
yesterday. It's a problem with this job. I hate to say it. Like, you know, people don't like when I say this, but I've been saying it for years. In this job, death is all around us, and it's in a lot of different ways. It's
Probation 807, copy at 2204.
That's on one.
yeah. You got two. I think I put this one here on 3, but you got 3.
I'm on 3
Oh, 3
and
now, one
RS
on
Tech.
This one does have LTAC and some of the trooper frequencies too, which is kind of nice. At the station, Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's been a lot of times lately that the troopers will get onto a stole, and they've been really active. I got to tell you, I've been impressed with the work that the state troopers have done. Right?
Very much so.
I think it's partly this new class of 40 or 35 or 40 they put on. Young kids really working hard.
Yep.
And they have been very active at finding stolens, helping catch the drivers, and backing us up as well. So just really impressed. And the colonel there, Matt Langer, is such a quality person. Just really can't say enough
Yeah, he's
great
impressive.
things.
Very impressive.
The head of the Minnesota State Patrol. As long as I'm complimenting him, the head of the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, Drew Evans, is an amazing professional as well. I've been so impressed with both of those guys. And I don't impress easy. But those two are A+.
I don't have time to look at it right now, but somebody was texting that Chief Brian O'Hara from Minneapolis was on Firing Line, the TV show, today or tonight.
And that's a national show? Or like
I believe that's
PBS thing?
PBS, I believe.
Yes, yeah. Well, he's a great guy. I'm really impressed by him. But he's got his hands full over there with the inability to hire people fast enough to fill the void.
Very much so.
And Pat and I get notifications on all the carjackings on a daily basis. And it used to be that they had 4 times as many carjackings as us. I would say now it's 10, right?
Easily.
Maybe 15?
Easily.
15 times as many carjackings as we. It doesn't mean that their numbers have gone up, just that ours have dropped dramatically because we
catch them a lot.
We know who they are, and you know, when our CAT team is out, they're not just roaming the streets. We're at a disadvantage because we're live, but our other members that are not live, they're out checking hotspots of people that steal cars, places they're dumped. In fact, they just found one here just a little bit ago. They're in the areas that and it isn't just that you find them, it's that they see the CAT team members out there and they say, we got to go to Minneapolis.
Right.
So,
I mean, the CAT team members and the intelligence unit members are so good at what they do that based on where a car is stolen from, they'll have a good idea who stole it.
yeah.
Based on where it is seen driving recklessly,
Right.
they'll have a good idea who stole it.
Well, the thing about it is our intelligence unit is so good. The sad part is we can't even tell you how good they are because some of the information they come up with, if we revealed how good they are, would compromise their future efforts.
Very true.
They have solved so many crimes, and you know, some of it's social media. You can solve a lot of crime in social media because unfortunately criminals aren't that smart when it comes to what they post.
Probation
I'd say
807.
fortunately.
Would you clear me from 2144 University Avenue
Fortunately
and
for us.
MEOT?
Yeah, fortunately for us.
Copy, will do. Have a good night at 2020.
So, hey, if you haven't subscribed, about a third of our viewers on YouTube are not subscribers. And we're going to open up the chat again. I don't know if we did tonight, but it's only open for people that are subscribers. But if you haven't subscribed, it would mean a lot to Pat and I. If you just hit the subscribe button, there's no cost to subscribing. And it's not like we're going to know who you are because there's 200,000 plus people that are.
I'll give us like another 10 minutes until we'll recover it.
Stolen car up here today by the liquor store, found by a parking enforcement officer.
Occupied?
No, not occupied, but it's University Avenue. It's a main street that runs from the University of Minnesota and then in North Minneapolis. Light rails, the green line here on it. Ends here by our state capitol. We're going to get Chief O'Hara riding with us one night. Actually, I might have him ride with me and you can put your camera on. And he said he's interested in coming out with us.
Oh, that'd be very cool.
That'd be fun.
I'd like to meet the guy.
Quality guy.
9171.
I was up at the legislature. I'm working on a couple of bills. I'm trying to avoid most of the legislature because it's so politically divisive. But
A phone call and a property damage accident report. Caller no longer on scene.
looks like they're out just having fun in their backyard, playing around. I don't know.
2210.
I hope.
I got at least one
Yeah, that
coming out of the house going in the alleyway.
Looks cheerful.
Cheerful. What are they doing? They're playing. I don't know. Well, it must be the family that owns the restaurant or something.
Maybe unrelated.
It's like they were dumping the garbage from the King Thai restaurant, which, by the way, has amazing food.
I haven't been there. It does,
Oh,
huh?
yeah. I'm a big Thai
I love Thai.
food. Yeah, let's just go over there and say hi to them. Hopefully I won't get hit by a light
Walking
rail.
over to the parking lot. I can't see the vehicle right now. It's behind a shed, but the only shit which way it goes. Metro 4460 and
How's it going, guys?
on a driving plate.
I have a party tonight?
Street described as a red Toyota
We
Camry.
love your food here.
Camry, partial plate,
Yeah,
George,
love it.
Frank,
It's
George,
great.
all over the road.
Have a good night.
Plate to
Oh,
allow.
you gotta do it. Little private party going on in there, so they're just cleaning up afterward. Okay.
Oh, do you wanna go see if it's that car right now and block them in if it is, or just go recover it?
You can tell us about
I can't see the suspect vehicle from where I am. I got a shed that's blocking it.
What else happened today? Sometimes this light doesn't change. There must be a pressure plate under here, but
Oh, this has got to be the longest light in town.
I don't think it's long. I think it's broken.
Well, it's been broken for 2 years then.
Yeah, I think it is. I think everybody I think they just go on right turn on red. It doesn't actually say you can't go on right turn on red, so maybe that's why they just stop and go. Well, the law is it has to be across the street. See, when you're sitting here, you would never see any sign behind you.
Good point.
There's our state capitol on the right there. Just gonna drive by that in just a second here. There go the Vulcans.
Hail the
Vulcans on their charity activities. Oh, there's the light, the green light. The green light to cross the green line.
My goodness.
So in great likelihood, there's probably a party out there where young people
There's an SUV going up the alleyway.
are gathering,
Looks like a Tucson.
just like they have pretty much every week. If any of you backseaters happen to see a suspicious gathering where 16, 17-year-olds are in a hotel room drinking and smoking pot, we'd love if you would message Pat.
I'm sorry, I was listening to RS Tech message me about what?
Message you if anybody is aware of any parties involving young people
Yeah.
that have
Hotel parties? Absolutely.
alcohol. So they've been pretty much doing these parties every week or two. And the last one down at the Residence Inn that you were there for, we actually found 5 guns. One with a switch. And we know that they have many, many more guns. We like to take those guns away as fast as we can so they don't end up using them.
And those of you unfamiliar with the terminology, switch refers to an auto sear, which allows you to transform the Glock into a fully automatic weapon.
Metro 2440 and 80 cars, information on a driving complaint northbound 35 from Broadway, described as a black sedan, license plate Nora Adam David.
Speaking of a driving complaint, so we're out looking for is stolen. And by the way, the plate on the
182 case number.
stolen we're looking for, if you see it, plates are on there, is Nitzy 18.
N as in Nancy, ITZY, and then the numbers 18.
It's like a dark blue Kia Optima, right?
Right, 2018 Kia Optima.
So if you find that plate, it can't be that hard to see. It's personalized plate, Nitzy. It's a stolen car, and we're out looking for that on the east side. It was found like 3 or 4 times.
Driving insanely.
Fleeing from St. Paul, etc. So any backseaters, if you're out there driving around, you see that car, please call 911.
They're 1 mile away from the Wyoming exit.
This will come down. So, but anyhow, we're looking for that car, and I'm driving east on Maryland at Earl, and this Ford Explorer comes flying by westbound on Maryland at about 75 miles an hour. That's my estimate. I'm sure I'm right within 5 miles, probably 80. But so I try to make a U-turn in traffic. It's a tough time to do this with traffic. And but Joe Kill is down at Maryland and 35. So he picks it up and follows it onto 35. Well, it does 120 plus on 35.
Wow.
In rush hour, weaving back and forth across lines. I should probably put the plate out here. I think it's on your thread too.
From last night?
No, from this afternoon.
The auto theft thread? Or
Yep.
car theft?
Yep. Well, what happened was, it wasn't reported stolen, but about 10 minutes later, the owner in Maplewood
Huh.
on East Shore Drive, the thread will say
yeah, I remember seeing that.
1900 East Shore Drive, reports it's stolen. I went over there because I just wanted to make sure it was legit, because we could see the driver. The driver was a white male with a hood, a white hood. I thought he had glasses on when he flew by me, but I'd never seen anybody drive that reckless in the middle of the day. People were calling 911 about how reckless he was besides. So what's the plate?
It is JGM683. John George Mike 683. It's a black 2016 Ford Explorer. So it's going to be the same style as a lot of the Ford Explorers you see the police driving.
Well, not only that, I talked to the owner. He bought it at an auction from the sheriff's office out in Rogers, Minnesota.
Really?
It is a police interceptor.
Oh boy, that's a fast one.
That's why he was driving like a maniac.
Okay.
It is a police interceptor. And they chipped the ignition. They pulled the ignition right out.
36810.
There we go.
Lawson and Forest, Delta 0926.
Lawson and Forest.
Yep.
Verifying 946.
986. Stolen vehicle.
Okay. Good art.
Lawson and Forest.
Copy, Lawson and Forest.
All right, stand by.
3016, you're approved.
01, copy, 6 approved.
We're in front of 903 Lawson, facing westbound.
Well,
Vehicle stops in front of 903, Lawson facing westbound.
this is the problem with red lights, folks. Half the people do one thing, half the people do the other thing. This guy's
Seven,
not
seven,
paying
show me
any
out, listen.
attention at all whatsoever.
Copy.
Clear.
That's why sometimes we can drive better without our lights on. Sometimes the siren alone is actually the best, because everybody can't. When the people hear a siren, they just say, "Okay, where's it coming from?" They actually try to figure it out. Wild game tonight, huh? Earlier today.
snow.
Yeah, there was. So. Is
Silver Honda Civic.
he gonna try to take it or not? You don't know.
Update on Lawson.
Feedback 933 on the DOC at 600.
Just holding. I think the driver jumped into the passenger seat. It's just occupied one time.
40-year-old black male, average above 3 and hoodie is black
Oh Jesus.
360, copy, just holding the vehicle. Well, vehicle should be occupied times 1. I'm here. The driver got into the passenger seat at 2220.
Rest assured, our CAT team is.
Bravo
360
331.
tango. Set up sticks. One block to the west end.
Well, he's going around that car.
Copy, you're gonna have sticks a block west.
I think the wild game just got over. Yeah, it must have been a wild game, like 5-ish or so. No, 7? 7, yeah, probably. Probably 7. Because there's a lot of traffic coming out of downtown. Just remember, I've never hit anything in front of me.
If you guys want to go,
That's a good thing.
go that left. You'll have to run right through me. Yeah, I'm especially here right now.
360 tango. We got multiple sticks to the west. We're all set.
360, I copy, your stick set up.
Agree here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
My vehicle's
Let's
moving
look right.
It's moving.
westbound through the alleyway.
Clear. Hold on. Oh, yep,
No,
clear.
back your way.
Okay. Was it
Just follow it when you can.
900 block?
Yep.
360 tango. Plenty of help.
You see east or
I'm
west?
gonna cut west. 360, I copy, I have plenty of help at 2222.
Wait a minute.
She's got another vehicle.
Oh, Jesus.
Copy, let me know. On the road.
We cleared divides with 171.
Well, that's a problem. We had 2 stolens, folks.
Northbound Cypress. Looks like it's occupied 1 time.
Well, I better help her, huh?
Yep.
360, we're working on calling the passenger out.
All right, they got 3. They're calling their person out. Our
Working on calling the passenger out.
Nicole's behind a stolen that we're gonna have to go help her with. It's the one standing. Yeah, yeah.
Eastbound Bush.
Stand by. Well, we were headed up to the one on Lawson, and then Nicole spotted
Clear.
another one, folks. So we're redirecting.
Alright, he is darked out, coming out to Earl.
See which way it goes on Earl. That'll.
Northbound
There
Earl.
we go.
From about Baja.
It's gonna end up right where the other one is.
Alright, he's picking up a little bit of speed now over the bridge.
Third-party information for the mom. There's an OSP between the daughter and the male. Unknown where.
How does it look, buddy?
Looks like he went westbound
Clear.
York.
Oh, westbound York. Well, you can live with that, huh?
Very west on Sims.
Did she say Sims?
Sims. Westbound Sims.
Oh, we're gonna throw those
From
sticks.
Earl.
We're gonna throw those sticks right out the window if he crosses our
North
gate.
Cypress.
Oh, back north on Cypress.
5-3 on the list.
So we got 2 things going on over here, folks. That's why it's a little bit tough. We got 2 stolens. One they stopped and getting out.
I think he's trying to park here. Nope.
360, report for us. One is on C.
They are
173.
both on the alley. Oh, yeah.
No, not that. That's what she.
North on the alley, 1 street east of Forest.
Well, What's the cross street though?
And now eastbound through the alleyway. 328 up here.
Can you ask her what street?
What street?
700 block of Fifth Street, east at 2225.
Clear.
Did you see him come southbound right here or no?
Negative, you must went north.
What's the cross?
Cross streets.
Damn it.
Well, that's
Clear.
right.
North on Cypress from Case.
North on
Sorry,
Cypress.
we were in the alleyway there, so I was trying to figure out where the heck I was. Yeah, it was one street south of me. Didn't see him come out, so either continued eastbound in the alleyway or went northbound on Cypress. So it's pretty hard to see that car.
Tango.
Quick vehicle description, please.
Newer Hyundai Tucson, dark color gray, broken out back driver's side window.
I still don't know the last location.
Probably something more like an accident, hit and run, towards your
Okay, we got it here. It's Geranium and Arcade. Let me do the sticks.
Oh, come out there. Is that it or not? No.
Yes. Northbound Arcade coming up on Maryland. Charlie Delta Foxtrot 440. West on Rose. West on Rose.
We're just gonna hang back.
Crossing Whitey.
We're gonna hang back till we get sticks on it.
Somebody try and get set up for sticks. He's still westbound, about 3 blocks ahead of us. Southbound on 1 west of Walsh.
Whitey, I think. Look down that alley. Nope.
I think I see a smoke up ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we lost him here.
He's here somewhere though.
He's in here somewhere between like Walsh or Greenbrier and Payne, Magnolia and Case.
Crossing Payne.
Crossing Payne.
On what?
Westbound?
Go here. Go here.
Westbound from Edgerton and Sabine.
Hold on.
Jeez, that's crazy.
God damn it.
No fucking way.
Still westbound. Gonna be coming about hard right.
Move over!
Did he say a hard right?
Arc right, I think.
Southbound.
Okay.
Hard right.
Clear. He's headed for that Coyote Hill.
Yeah.
Southbound hard right. Gonna be coming up like.
We got enough cars out here to catch him though.
Can't hear him.
I'm not really worried about catching him.
I go to east and see if I can get some help with sticks.
East on what?
Southbound hard right from Case.
There goes Mikey.
Got another
Westbound
squad.
again.
Here, these are all squads.
We got a lot of cat team members out here.
Eastbound York.
Did you
From hard right.
Did you say eastbound?
I think he said westbound.
Well, there's nowhere to go
Southbound
then.
again.
Westminster.
Westminster.
Westminster. It's coming out on the Cayuga. Unless it goes north.
Eastbound Cayuga.
East. What?
That's what he said.
Eastbound Coyote. Okay, I got you.
Westbound Cayuga.
Oh, he said westbound? We got the general idea. Alright, here we go. Let's just get down there.
Going on the highway, gonna go southbound 35 it looks like.
Southbound
Oh,
35.
that's good. Got the state patrol on them. That won't be good for him.
Want to call you, man?
Go to Maine. He's going to the Maine.
185 Tango, we're getting conflicting information. This is possibly just a single vehicle crash.
I'm going to go to the main also.
Yeah.
25 Tango, copy, thank you.
Also at 2230.
2770.
182, take 4.
2770. 23 Tango. Southbound 35 East, Cayuga behind the stolen.
183 Tango.
First couple blocks out. Copy, what's the plan? It's about 94 to Hyundai, Tucson, I think it was. That's 94 from 35.
What'd you break?
They have the helicopter.
2204. Take 4. 204.
So
Copy, we'll check with safe.
Sergeant Suki is behind the stolen
Back,
now
rear window,
that Nicole had found earlier.
check westbound 94
Send
from
us a picture.
35.
You guys all saw a good picture of the driver.
Plate is Charlie David Henry
Now,
444.
Westbound.
if you stay 35, you get onto 94 West quicker than taking 94 West.
Copy. Exaggeration.
Yes.
So the exiting Marion.
Exiting Marion.
Oh, is he? Maybe we don't want to do that then.
It's going north and southbound lanes on Marion. Westbound now.
Refused to give the address or name, but a female had a knife and she was trying to
Lost me
take
there.
the phone. 33 meters.
Westbound on.
Callers sounded like they were walking away.
Southbound now, coming back to St. Anthony. Westbound St. Anthony.
What channel is he on?
Copy westbound St. Anthony.
Maine, Ramsey, Maine.
Well,
Central.
he's got to go. We got to go. He's
They'll-
gotta,
Westbound from Western.
They'll tie it to an
no,
L10.
they haven't.
Copy westbound from Western.
Tell them they got to do that. I'm
Let's
watching.
go. That's been on back one.
We should be on St. Paul's channels.
2070.
Where are we at, Mark?
Westbound approaching Dale.
Westbound approaching Dale.
How are you going back there?
Because we're going to end up in front of them, I'm telling you.
That looks like a praying mantis with the stop sticks.
We're on the phone with them.
Well, will you go on channel 1 and make sure St. Paul's aware of it? Please.
Copy. Flights are out on ETA.
2755.
Southbound Victoria.
Southbound Victoria. We're in pursuit of a stolen on LTAC 1.
Where is it from?
Southbound Victoria
Number
from
9.
St.
We're
Anthony.
inbound. What's your location?
Southbound Victoria from St. Anthony.
Westbound Eaglehart from Victoria.
Westbound
You
Eaglehart.
want to give a description?
27. This is for stolen, correct?
It's a stolen. It's a blue Hyundai Tucson, broken out rear driver's window.
Westbound from Milton.
Happy, do you have a plate?
Westbound Eaglehart.
Charlie Delta Foxtrot is what it begins with.
Southbound Chancellor.
Received.
Copy. Southbound Chancellor. He's running in the alley. Red hat Chicago Bulls. Red. One running red Chicago Bulls has.
Where?
But I'm leaving it. Spawn alley. Blue jeans, green shirt. Chicago Bulls hat, black. Got a hat on. He's a fallen knight. 22 for counting things. Sounds like they're on foot.
They do. I'm just trying to find out where.
Chatsworth and Eaglehart.
Copy. Southbound through the alleys. You jumping fences?
Alright, we're going to see him here shortly.
Back to the shells that last one. He's so cell phone was blocked. He told me to go to the car, secure the car.
We get an echo here.
I'm coming up on Selby right now.
Okay.
I'll be going to the second block south of the fence.
Second block south.
Of what?
There's the car was right there, so
Okay.
I'm thinking he's right in here somewhere.
Yeah, they go on south.
Give us an address there, Marco.
Copy, still southbound. Well, what's the closest intersection if we have one?
Is this him?
I don't think.
Sure, but I got a strobe in the alley. Like he's still moving south. Alright, we see him.
How you doing? Good. Where are you coming from right now? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I got him. He's going straight south of me. 1021. Tuesday, south of where he started.
1021 what?
2770, what is your location?
Probably Marshall.
I got him.
Good job.
Look at 1021.
1020. Well, we're at
1021
Chatsworth.
Dayton Avenue.
That's
Take
the,
a minute.
right here is 980.
Copy, 1021 Dayton.
1021 is west of us, a half a block. Dayton is 1 block north of us there where that squad is turning. So,
Alley will be the north alley
right down
in the alley.
here. Okay.
2770, code 4. In custody.
Well, there's Sergeant Sticks making another amazing arrest.
Code 4, one in
He's in
custody.
front.
237.
He ran through the alley, but
Well, the trooper said they were taking him to custody in the alley.
Just the one party in the car, everybody's in custody. We got the patch. Thank you, Trooper 7. How's it go? Good work, everybody. Trooper 9's clear.
over to your right over there.
Clear right?
Copy, Ramsey. Can you terminate attention to LTAC 1?
Well, we can.
237.
So, this is where Sergeant Sticks finally caught him after that chase. He's in the front yard there.
I'd like to take a quick peek at him and make a positive.
51.
We'll go out there. We'll go out there.
We probably got a pretty good live stream too.
Somebody's got to shovel their sidewalk.
2771.
2771.
Medics investigation, please. 1023 Dayton for code 401 adult male. Young north left lane.
Can you repeat the reason why? I mean,
You know, listen, when you got enough squad cars out here,
Unknown.
it's
Copy that.
tough for anybody to evade us, right?
Indeed.
It's been very, very difficult to invade us when we have a number of cars. You guys got a first-hand look at the suspect driving the car there. And Pat was getting ready to throw sticks out, but I didn't really feel like I needed to crush the car with all the squads we had out there. I could have pulled right in front of him and let him smash into us.
I was just gonna
Yeah,
pitch him.
yeah. Well, in order to do that, we would have had to block him for a while, right? This worked out just as good. Now he's guilty of fleeing, right?
Fleeing.
Fleeing and
Unauthorized use of a motor vehicle.
thank you, gentlemen. Darren, you're the best. Sergeant Sticks suit does not have a camera in his. Otherwise, we would have switched it. Let's see.
2241.
Let's take a look at the car.
Yeah, good idea.
It's right just the other side of Marshall on Chatsworth.
Yeah, we probably could have turned down here. Some of the county guys aren't 100% familiar with the order of streets down here in St. Paul. So, that's it up there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Another snowbank collision?
Looks like it.
Where is it? That one there?
Yep.
Oh, there it is, up there, over the hill and through the woods.
Last one, go again.
5185, I'm clear.
Not exactly sure how he ended up in that
I'm
position.
not sure either. Or maybe he came down the alley or something.
Copy. 2240.
I zoomed that in a little bit if you want to back it out. a bit.
Okay.
So, I want you guys to imagine, I mean, in this case it was Sergeant Suki, but it happens on a regular basis. Our deputies and police officers chasing people down the alley, sometimes by themselves, like Suki was. He knows there's people around, but, you know, chase them by yourself on ice, slippery conditions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And those slippery conditions can lead to disaster if you fall and get hurt. You know, you heard earlier he said he was going over fences, right?
Yep.
So just remember, it's not the job for everyone. It's a tough job, and some of our young guys make it look easy. Suki's not actually young, but he works out every night when he can. At the end of work, he's a pretty good athlete.
He's in great shape.
So there's the car again.
Can you change my call to 356 State Avenue?
We're gonna search the car for.
Copy, 353 Beach.
Looks like it slipped on that ice in the alley a little bit, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So we never did get sticks on it, but by corralling it with a number of other officers, and I think your transmission on St. Paul's Channel 1 helped those St. Paul guys get here right away. That was good. They were Johnny on the spot, helping Mark out there. Somebody sending us pictures?
I am.
Huh?
I am sending pictures.
Of the driver?
Oh,
when we were pulled up, I just wonder if any of our backseaters went back on YouTube and took a screenshot of the driver just before he took off on us. Forward that on to Mark for his report.
You want second on Canada?
Oh, you're sending pictures of this, yeah. Alright, so well, so the trooper was there just at the right time at the end there.
Point K9 for article search.
Trooper actually knew the location because he's got that mapping system in his helicopter.
Copy, it's 50 Marshall. 46.
Well, all day it's been like that, to be honest with you. Stolen cars flying around all Friday daytime, and we mentioned a couple of them that were alerting us. And obviously, now in the spirit of COVID, after 10:15 or so, we're more likely to pursue after 10:15. A lot of restaurants, bars, everything's closing up. Closing up by 10 o'clock nowadays. A lot of places close at 8 or 9. But if we had our choice, every chase would be at 3 in the morning. But anything after 10 o'clock is certainly far safer than rush hour.
Oh, yeah.
So,
And we're stopped just west of Snelling.
2247.
trooper. So in case you're wondering, if you're relatively new to Live on Patrol, we're monitoring all main dispatch channels in Ramsey County, which are 3 in St. Paul and 3 in the suburbs. But then we also have, in the background, we'll have LTAC channels, common channels from other jurisdictions. We have the Minnesota State Patrol East frequency on. And we actually right now have some of Washington County's radios on too. It's not unusual for Washington County to chase a car into Ramsey County.
Suki, copy our attack. Can we get somebody to ride the ambulance?
And then we have, of course, our car-to-car channel for the CAT team.
And Chrysler 300.
Chad, you park your truck. You're riding the ambulance, we'll get you right back.
He's gonna ride.
Woodbine and Edgewood. And the slate will be
Yeah, again.
8264.
As long as somebody can ride the ambulance, we're just slowing up now.
Yeah, we got somebody.
So you saw a few of those unmarked cars out there, obviously, tonight. We have a good contingent of the CAT team. Under Sheriff Mighty Mike Martin is out here, of course. You listen to him on Mondays. We might go to him if he's, you know, Nicole is here. We're going to go to Nicole at midnight.
No longer following the reporting party. 185 Jingle.
And Nicole is who initially found that stolen vehicle.
Right.
3625,
You know, sometimes we could just recover stolens, but we're not going to stop people from stealing cars unless we actually arrest them.
Exactly.
So that's our goal. Arrest them.
They'll be
arrested for driving the stolen car, but also for fleeing police.
The male called from the number listed in the call. Also mentioned a female was holding him hostage.
My guess is that young man has some warrants on him. Well, he really wasn't that young, was he?
But when it's confirmed that
No.
you can just dismiss the call. Or did you still want me to start a call?
He looked like he was mid-20s to early
He
30s.
endangered a lot of people with that stupidity.
Yeah, you can start ping.
I always want to remind you too is that these CAT team members are hand selected based upon
Copy.
their work ethic, but also based upon their experience and their judgment. And we have the best drivers and the most experienced drivers in the CAT team. I mean, this type of work is something they do daily, and their judgment is excellent. Not have calls. They've used exceptional judgment, and we have never really had a major squad incident.
No,
And,
absolutely have not.
as long as it's not behind us. That was a classic. I better go back and get Pat. There's McDonald's here, University of Marion. They got a long line there.
Sure do.
4362 traffic.
Let's go to Peter number.
4362 traffic.
4362, go ahead.
5 Delta Whiskey 644, southbound 61, Connor.
Well, stay with us tonight, folks. I'm pretty confident there'll be a few more stolens floating around
Happy
here.
61, and what was the cross street?
The bus is here.
Connor Avenue.
Connor? Copy.
And that suspect in the stolen car had a felony warrant out of Hennepin County for receiving stolen property.
Well, there's a surprise.
The hospital
Very
doesn't have
likely
anybody
another
right
car.
now, so
171.
we'll bring them down there and figure out how long he's going to be there, and they can call somebody in if we need it.
171.
We can go check 1550 LARP, but could you check if there's a suspect or name on that phone number?
Somebody sent me on 49 Homestead.
I'm sorry, check for what? What's the phone number?
And FYI, I'm still sitting in the car. I got the token. The subscriber.
Copy that. We do have a call for the County Falcon Heights 1544 Larpenter. Called in by staff saying there's a male yelling and throwing things at a teen. So this could be related, but we're still working on the things.
We don't need this car at 5 South, do we? Just Twin Cities is good. 171, we copy.
Yeah, Twin Cities.
2253.
All right.
9173 and 9175.
Get some bad people on there?
No.
On 911 hang up. Actually, you can disregard.
Get overwhelmed with messages sometimes.
2372.
Well, you got about 150 birthday shout-outs you just got to do.
That is
There's a lot tonight.
I know, there's a lot of people have been sending them in. We're sorry, but we don't have a chance to get to them all.
1544 Larpenter Avenue west of Pizza Hut on a disorderly for a male currently fighting with staff. The suspect is a black male, 40 to 50 years old, heavy build, 5'10", from Blackjack, Bryce Sweatpants.
I suppose we could go out there. It's a little ways away, but
There is a group of party here.
well, we're gonna run out there. So we got a call out in Falcon Heights.
Copy 171.
We got one car working out there, so they did broadcast it on St. Paul's, Maine, so maybe they'll stop up there.
That was the county meeting.
Yeah, but just before that, they broadcasted to St. Paul cars, letting you know that there was a disorderly party out there in the building there. That's the apartment complex in the southeast corner of Snelling and Larpenter, which is a little ways away from us. Hopefully St. Paul might just roll in there and back up our car. This is one of the problems of patrolling Falcon Heights is hopefully Roseville will hear that call and go in on it with them. But we really don't have great backup coming. Our backup has to come from Shoreview or Arden Hills.
New caller says she can hear people arguing and someone mentioned I will shoot you.
No, that's not good. So we are going to run up and back up our car at the apartment
171.
building there.
Go ahead.
Just for info on that Falcon
Take us a
Heights
little
call,
while
one
to
of
get there.
the
You know, from
callers
right.
It's at the
did
Pizza
hear
Hut.
someone
Oh,
mention
it's
that
at
they
the
were going to
Pizza Hut
shoot
now?
somebody.
Okay. So Rice. What's the address? Originally it's on the south side.
1544 Larpenteur.
Yeah. So
It's in that little niche.
it's in that strip mall there, probably. So anyhow, Rice to Dale is 1 mile. Dale to Lex, another mile. Lex to Snelling, where it's at, is another mile, and then we got to go from University up to Larpenteur, which is another 2 miles. So it's 5 miles if we took the normal streets. We're taking the diagonal street of Como, which will cut a mile off it for us. But
Clear.
so, but it ain't gonna cut much off, but save us a little time.
A little bit.
Although going around the lake isn't that good. We'll just go north on Dale, maybe, huh?
Not a bad idea.
We do appreciate when you pull over. You see the lights a ways away. Look,
Clear right.
pull over all the way to the right. If all is
8196,
preferable.
8197.
So hopefully threatening a gun doesn't mean you actually have one. But
It creates an added level of caution.
551st Street Southwest on a suspicious male walked to the front door and attempted to open the door. Doesn't work at the location. Looked like he was about
we're
to
on
enter the
Dale
influence.
Street now. We still
White
got
male,
to get to
25 to
Larpenteur.
30 years old,
And
average
then we
build,
got
gray
2
hoodie,
miles to go.
black pants.
We're only traveling about 50 miles an hour. You know that 1 minute at 60 miles an hour you can travel a mile. So we're still 3 minutes away from the call. Those 3 minutes seem like an eternity
2372.
for the people that are there waiting for the police.
You said some call was only here?
St. Paul Saints are there.
Is that our car?
Yeah, I wasn't seeing it. Everybody's saying everything is fine. That wasn't it fine. So, I am code 4. You can cancel 6-2. Everything looks good for now.
Okay.
That's our call.
Yes.
2368, stick there.
Did he go in?
Said it's all. You talked to them and they
Copy.
said there's nobody fighting and all's fine.
Well, let's go find out.
116 to the other spots here. Scarlet pulled up. She said that she's the one that
Pull
called.
up the phone number of the complainant. Call. I'm just not comfortable walking away from my
5184,
phone.
the one that called for Ramsey County side.
5184.
Myself and E2 are clear report. You can send us the DOC at Speedway on Rice.
2259.
Squad 185 Tango. Can you add Administrative Flight Hotel November Kilo 900 to the call, please?
2365, 2165.
Received.
2365. 2165. 336 Labor Road.
Hi, is this
Farmer
Kashana?
110, assist citizen.
Yeah, this is the sheriff's office. Did you call about the fight?
Does not feel safe and feels threatened, requesting stay on the phone to TC until her Uber
You're with
arrives,
police officers right now?
Suicidal ideation on
And
the path.
everything's okay?
While on the phone, a male
Where's the suspect?
female away
Is the person causing the problem still there?
2365 copy.
The who's still there?
23.
Okay. Okay. Unclear. She's with multiple officers.
All right, so we're here now.
It's where the Shakey's used to be.
See our squad there in the corner. So I don't know if he was from the apartment building or.
Smith Groma.
Out in the middle in front of 721st Street Southwest.
He's not in the car there, is he?
Nope.
22 Mount Charlie C.
Looks like they're trying to explain the call to the officer.
182 copy at 2301.
Hello, Mighty Mike.
What's going on?
You want to go in there and just make sure we're all good?
Inside here.
I'm guessing. I can see some people talking with their hands, but I don't see who's in there. So I'm sure if Mike Martin's going to go in and make sure the problem is, the reason you want to deal with the problem is if you don't deal with it, it's just going to be back in 20 minutes someplace else.
185 Tango.
25 Tango.
We're still working on subscriber info. The phone is pinging within, or was pinging within 300 meters of 1221 to 1339 Larpenteur.
Where's
Hi,
the
copy. Thank you very much.
181 Tango?
You're welcome.
Traffic.
110.
Gonna be at 600 Snelling Avenue North. Very slow to stop. 434 Romeo Bravo Yankee.
You see a 181 Tango or not?
Copy 600 Snelling. Vehicle
We
slow to
don't care
stop. If
about
there's somebody
that.
that can start.
One.
Well, I mean,
Not stopping.
yeah, I'm listening, but if he's coming north.
Hold on again.
Just want to find
121 111 copy.
179. I'm a couple blocks out.
pinging on Larpenteur.
Maybe it was 185 Tango.
Could have been.
Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's going to jail. He
All
called
good?
me
All
back.
good? Are these guys back? Are these
They
guys
were
back?
watching
Sid?
live on patrol.
Oh,
man.
Jesus.
Everything's good.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, you are.
Well, you tell us.
25
You
Tango.
tell
They
us.
said
Hey,
everything's
where's the
cool.
pizza?
There was
no
Where's the
problem.
pizza? Where's the
That
pizza?
Ramsey County call
The pizza.
regarding the related address. If it's related to nullification,
You guys
we
work here or just
advised,
here?
checked it out,
Okay,
everything's
what's the
good.
best food here?
God, I was you.
Hey, seriously speaking, though, how late are you guys
going
open?
to jail for it.
You are? Oh, it's good, because we're always looking for places to eat after 10.
Tell 'em here's
Everybody
Pat.
closes early now.
110 so
Pat's
far.
right here. He said to
12?
come over
110
and
copy.
say hi.
Calling code 4 at 2304.
How you doing?
All right,
All right, what's your name?
Nick.
Now,
Nick?
is the inside open too or not?
Likewise.
We watch you guys
So you can
on
come
the
in and eat
Live
at
on
11
Patrol all the
o'clock?
time, so.
That is
Thank you.
amazing.
Yeah, we were-
Well, you were just on live on
Hey,
patrol just
back
now.
seat is Pizza
I'm
Hut.
sorry,
Where'd
did
you
you want me to
walk
clear
out?
out your phone?
It's open. It's open till 12 o'clock.
Nope,
Look at
you had mentioned that there was a related call regarding Falcon Heights, Ramsey County
Guy,
at the
Nick
Sumar
says
address
hi.
1640. So I was just letting you know that if it's regarding
I love it.
Thanks for
possible
watching.
nullification, it's been taken care of.
Received, thank you.
So the
How's your night going?
168.
Good?
How's it
Good?
going?
What are you working tonight? Which district? Shoreview? That's right. Thanks for running down here.
can I get a picture with you?
I was already halfway.
Well, I'm not Pat. I'm Mike.
Yeah.
168 to 738 Thomas Avenue, Willard.
I'm glad you
Liquor
cared.
A lot
on an
older
installed
than me.
caller was hit with a bottle A female still in the bar.
Yeah, we had good,
Antoinette.
Suki had a good chase.
Josephine Antoinette
Good
David.
chase, that's a good one. There'll be another one here. A lot of stones running around tonight. So, yeah. Listen up to the St. Paul
Left in a
frequencies.
vehicle in no direction.
All right.
Thank you.
He said he had
Thank you.
So,
2 doses of Narcan on that auto theft
to get
suspect.
him to.
Oh, to get him come back? Oh, that's good enough. He swallowed the fentanyl right when we
That's
arrested
what he
him?
said, yeah.
What a dumb guy. Jesus.
During the chase, he said.
During the chase.
Yeah.
Sure didn't slow down his running.
So, was Kill the one that gave it to him or what? Because I heard Kill on the radio.
It was my Narcan.
Yeah.
I gave it to
Good.
Siegelstrom and
Yeah.
Kill.
Well, you guys saved his life. First of all, you caught him, arrested him, and you saved his life.
Oh,
Seriously.
wow.
I'm writing you up for a
That's
commendation.
it. Not me. I stood there and watched. I just handed him my Narcan.
That's great. You know, they're saying,
So-
you know, the new fentanyl, you know, the new fentanyl that's out, they're saying it takes 6 to 7 Narcans to pull people back.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
He still wasn't all the way back when
No.
the medics got there.
Yeah, you might have to. Where did the medics come? To that location?
Yeah.
Oh, they did. You didn't start driving them. Okay.
No.
Yeah, the old opioid overdiction 2 to 3 max, but now with the more recent fentanyl, the powder version they say is just 6 to 7 Narcans. And now they're making, well, they're working on making one that's even more resistant. You know, it's
Crazy.
100,000 people died last year of overdose. 100,000.
Yeah. I think it's, isn't it now the number one?
Yeah. 5 years ago it was only 50,000 people, and it's up to 100,000. There's 50,000 died from auto accidents in America, but overdose now well exceeds that.
It's amazing. A lot of
Unbelievable.
people we come across too with the pills or the powder on them
160.
now, or it's
Yeah,
a lot.
it's terrible.
So
We copy those
You said
updates.
they
Can we see if
recovered,
the cop wants to meet us or
Yeah.
Looking
what's
for-
going
Oh,
on?
I didn't know that.
Okay.
You got that? Okay, good.
yeah, I don't know where
Yeah.
and why
Affirmative.
the guys.
Sounds like
All right,
there's
well,
a
Henry, let's go back to work, huh?
with,
All right, buddy.
See you out
Thanks.
there.
Thanks.
The respondent and her caller is the petitioner. We'll try to figure out what's going on.
So that was Under Sheriff Mike Martin. Under Sheriff Mike Martin, otherwise known as Mighty Mike.
Mighty, I better go to the gym and start.
You are. Thanks, Mike.
See you later.
Well, that was nice that some of those Pizza Hut guys were watching us.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know that's open. 'Cause
Yeah, that's good to know.
It's tough to find a restaurant that's open till midnight. Next to impossible nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Applebee's is still take your order till 11, but everybody throttles back now about 9 or 10.
All right, I'm going to be off of Ramsey Central and back on the arrest tag now.
So in case you missed that auto thief that ran from us at the beginning stated he swallowed fentanyl during the chase, and the medics came and he passed out while we're waiting for the medics, and they had to administer 2 doses of Narcan just to get him to come back. I'm sure the medics probably actually will have to administer more,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, it's hard to understand why people would do that at the moment they're getting arrested, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's, you know, extreme depression or whatever.
And I don't, you know, I don't know. I don't know why not just throw it out the window if you're afraid of getting caught with it.
Yeah.
Are they just not wanting it to go to waste, or I don't get it.
Maybe jail is easier with some drugs in you, but I don't know. I mean, it's obviously we take him to the medics take him to the hospital. We have to secure him there, and then after the hospital clears him, then he'll go back to the jail. It's you know, labor intensive for us as well. It's one of the issues in the jail is all the people that need to be taken to the hospital. But you know, obviously swallowing fentanyl is one of the most dangerous things you can do.
Indeed it is.
Don't take any pills, no matter who says what they are. Just do not take them unless you've picked them up yourself from the pharmacy. It's just do not take them. Don't take any.
25 Tango.
Risking your life every time you do.
It's the biggest fear parents have is kids
25
taking
Tango.
pills that they got from someone else.
Stand by for one moment. One
Thomas, are you in
your
my
caller was dropped off at Edmond and Grotto, waiting in a there in a black jacket on the sidewalk. Unknown where the suspect is.
Do you mind bringing my laptop in, please?
In correction, suspect went westbound on 94.
Obviously, we haven't had a chance to get any shout outs yet. We're going to try to do that here shortly. But kind of a busy night so far. At least the last hour or so, hour and a half.
Well, I think, we've got a lull in the action right now.
Okay,
Maybe I ought to get a few of them out there.
that would be great.
In 185 Tango, subscriber
Holy
info,
smokes.
no name or address, just an email account, and that it's
Well, our
on
PIO, Steve Linders, is listing tonight.
I copy.
Because
Thank you very much.
he normally goes to bed, I don't know, 8:30 or so, something like that. No, not quite that early. But he gets up early. He's athletic. He's doing him. He turns on Jack LaLanne on the TV to do his jumping jacks really early, and but very, very brilliant mind. Our PIO Steve Linders,
Absolutely.
and a great writer, public information officer. But he's listening tonight because he's picking up his parents tonight at the airport. And normally he doesn't stay up this late. Normally he'd be just right about now going to bed, but he's listening now. So, and he helps prepare this list, right?
Yes, he does.
Shout out.
Thank you for that, Steve.
Thank you, Steve, for helping prepare the list. So let's
Copy.
make sure we put his hard work to good use.
Beverly Schmieg turned 68 on February 19th.
Papa November 466.
She and her daughter, Shannon,
Received.
are both backseaters. And Shannon wanted us to give a shout out to you, Beverly.
She's a Frogtowner, I think. isn't she?
Absolutely is.
Beverly Schmieg from
Born and
Frogtown.
raised in Frogtown.
Yep. We're headed right down to your neighborhood, your old neighborhood, Bev. How old is she?
68 on the 19th.
Well, Bev, you picked a good month to turn 68. But I was born a week ahead of you, Bev. 1 week ahead of you.
Yeah, we're the same age for a couple months.
Yeah,
here.
but I'm only a week ahead of her. I mean, that's like, we're like bottom. Beverly, I wish I knew what hospital you were born in.
Sorry, medics.
I think I was in Midway, but it could have been Miller. Anyhow.
Our condolences to the family and loved ones of Barb Ward. She passed away this morning. And thinking of her daughter Michaela and everyone else in Nova Scotia who knew and loved Barb. Our condolences to you all. Bill Corteau, your sister Bobby got a hold of us to wish you happy birthday. Want you to have the best year ever, as do we. Happy Valentine's. A couple days late from Joe Christian to his wife Martha, son Eric. Thanks for tuning in. Mac wanted to give you a shout out. To Carol, who took last Sunday. Kyle Haynes, Fairfield, California. Thanks for watching us. Happy Valentine's to Mike from Wallaceburg in Canada from your loving wife, Crystal Garixa. Hugh Terenzini from Troy, New York. Thanks for watching. Patty Hagerman had your birthday February 6th. Kathy Schwartz wants us to give you a shout out. Happy birthday Golden birthday to Daniel Pearson. Turns 21 on the 21st. From your mom and dad and sisters Abby and Sarah. Tuning in from Saltburn by the Sea, United Kingdom. Happy birthday to Heather Marie Cadle. Turned 31 on the 7th. First grade teacher Wendy made it through 100 days of instruction last week from your bestie, Abby Frasonki. Happy birthday to Abigail Horseman, turned 18 on the 12th. Michael Harris turned 48 on the 8th. Also, 25 years as a reserve officer with Redford Township in Michigan. Thank you for your service, Michael, and happy birthday. Jim Nelson turned 52 on the 3rd from Derek Nelson. Happy birthday, James Adkins, turned 42 on the 11th, Pensacola, Florida. And happy birthday to Danny L. Satter, just turned 57.
Can you read my text and help me ASAP? Thanks. Sorry.
Happy birthday to Ray Rosales, turned 46 yesterday. With love from your cousin Rose Patterson.
All right, well, I'm sure you got more there, but backseaters, we're gonna just take a minute here. So today, before we leave February 17th. February 17th is National Kindness Day. I don't know if you knew that.
I just got a message about that.
Yeah, February 17th, National Kindness Day, and the family of Alex Becker is doing trying to honor Alex. You remember, of course, Alex died, was homicide victim here in the alley right down here in Lawson.
Yep.
111.
And
111.
I want you all to reflect on Alex, because if you saw the stories in the paper, you realize what a kind person he was. And Pat, feel free to jump in, because I know you follow this story as well. We're not going to go to the exact house, but we're driving on Lawson here, near where he was killed. And anytime such a kind soul is taken like that, it's something that we should all remember.
Definitely.
And so his mom and his aunt have been honoring him for National Kindness Day. And everybody that knew him and talked about him just knew him to be such a kind-hearted soul.
Haven't heard a single negative thing about that yet.
And,
senseless crime.
senseless crime. There's a Facebook page, and you can do this while you're watching us. You can open another window. There's a Facebook page that the family set up in honor of him. Now, I would really, really appreciate it if you guys posted just some kind thoughts, but they also would like you to tag any other kind acts that you've done or others have done, and just to honor him by doing a kindness. And if you're obviously, you're laying in bed or on your couch tonight, but tomorrow, Saturday, just when you're out in the world, remember Alex, the way he lived, and the kindness that he showed to others. Read up on him too, because I mean, I gotta be honest with you, I'm really disturbed by who I mean, it's one thing you're in a fight in a bar, okay? That we care about her.
Spread that family message of kindness.
Yeah. It's right in this neighborhood off of Western in front, and we might need this rut to stay on the middle of the street, right, Pat? I'm going to stop here in a minute and read something his aunt posted. She actually, I think, is a backseater, and she might be watching now. Probably might post on there if she is. But you've seen the stories. It takes some time to absorb. Those of us in leadership roles, and I'm including everybody, needs to spend some time thinking about how
320, I copy your route to
Dead hollow here.
Caller's mom and daughter are being combative, trying to fight everybody. Described as a 22-year-old black female, 5 feet average build.
Clear to the right.
So we're going to stop right up here at the gas station. We're at Dale Front Como. By the way, I still can't believe that pizza place is open till midnight. It's unbelievable. All right, let me just read. I'm going to read a few things that were posted by his family. I'm not a great reader because I can't see these small words. Alex's aunt, Heidi Hammerstein, says she mentioned the idea to her sister to help ease the pain of Alex's loss, showing the person he was to those who knew him best and strangers alike. Quote, "It's just simple tasks. We're not asking for a lot, and it won't cost you any money. Hold the door for someone. Talk to a neighbor you think may be lonely," she said. Just simple gestures. Alex wanted everyone to always feel welcome and taken care of, said his mom. In honor of Alex and the way he lived, quote, "For me, it's the rest of my life. I want to be good." I'm kind of getting teary. "I want to be good to other people and spread that love that he had," said Tara. "To continue it every year, to get as many people in the world to do it," said Hammerstein. To find out how you can join the National Act of Kindness Day in Alex's honor, visit their Facebook page. And I'm not 100% certain how to get there to the Facebook page, but if you Google Alex Becker, you'll see a story in the local news. There's a video there. 22 years old, shot and killed in the alley right by his house while walking home on December 27th. And you can just see in his face what a kind person. And, you know, he looks like his mom, which is kind of special. They both have that same kindness in their faces.
They do.
So I just... Act of Kindness Day honoring Alex Becker. You can find it on Facebook. Go there and share some kind thoughts with his mom and aunt, and then tell him you're going to try to live up to his example. Which, by the way, at 22 years old, it's pretty amazing that your kid was leading by example in kindness already.
I am going to, if I can here, I'm going to post the link. Oh, I can't.
I can never do that while it's streaming, right?
It is titled Act of Kindness Day honoring Alex Becker. I have just joined the group myself. And that's how it's titled. Act of Kindness Day honoring Alex Becker. And it did let me post the link.
Oh, good.
So it should be on there right now, folks. The link to that page.
Hey, if I hand you my phone, can you read a few of these?
Sure.
Because some of these, maybe they're later in the day, they're coming in during the broadcast. This guy sounds like he was reserved.
February 8th was Rob Harris's 48th birthday. I think we may have just gave him a birthday shout out, but this is an interesting story he's got. He's on his 25th year as a reserve police officer for Redford Township in Michigan.
Michigan, okay.
And on Wednesday, he got into a foot chase of a man with a gun. 25 minutes later, he caught him at gunpoint and he was taken into custody. He was also a suspect in a carjacking the day before. Thank you for your service, Rob. Definitely appreciate it. Siegfried DeWolf from Canada. Thanks for being a backseater. I think we already talked about some of these. Laurie Anderson is going to be 68 in 31 minutes.
Oh, well, you can take a look at the time they came in. Like over there, if they came in since we started, then Steve wouldn't have had them unless they did them twice. I don't think they do them twice usually.
I actually get a lot that are in with his too.
Well, he sends you the ones that I have only before we start. That's where he gets them off the same stream. But hi. traffic bad here, or we just like to stop for a long time?
I'm letting my mom out.
Oh, that's okay then. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Thank you. How's it going? What's up, security? Everything good? The cones are looking good. Nobody's run over them lately. Did you get some new ones?
I run them motherfuckers over at least once a day.
Hey, Mom. You look like his sister. Right? Huh?
Well, shout out to South St. Paul girls hockey. They're going to state.
Awesome.
Last scene going to, or what he was wearing?
Clothing description was all black clothing, described as a 19-year-old.
Oh, Darlene.
8 thin build.
Prayers to you for your upcoming procedure.
2331. 163.
Just have that caller come down here. Yeah, sorry about that. I got a hold of the caller. She's here at 3
That's it?
She's going to come down the lobby and speak to me.
God bless you.
Copy.
I gotta find some more for you.
Copy. 313 Dale. 120
Got a
copy.
second here. Switch account.
2331.
322 okay on 2150 Wilson.
Copy.
I think remember the National Day of Kindness, I think we pinned the link to Alex Becker in our comments. So just watch the videos of his mom. It's just so heartbreaking. I gotta say it's one of the most troubling deaths that I've ever been a part of. Just
Whatever, hey, do you guys want to head?
just turn that down just a little bit so the bad guys don't know over. You watch her talk about her son, and you can just feel the warmth in her. And when you hear the stories about Alex, don't forget him. Do not forget Alex Becker, because
Can I get my
his kindness was exceptional, but
Fair enough.
Okay, where's my scene? I got a male here just slipped on the ice, conscious and breathing.
his murder is
36 copy and it
devastating.
seems secure.
Yes, it is.
Block off the westbound traffic on the street.
Copy. There's a flooded table to block the westbound traffic on 6th Street.
Midnight, we're gonna go to Nick at Night. And Pat and I then get to have a little cover of anonymity when we're looking for stolen, so they don't know where we're at.
There you go.
We are gonna work at least till 2 tonight. For those of you, I told you, some people complained that Pat quit at 1 last week, and I had to call him into the office and say, you know, what do you need? More Mountain Dew? Extra Twinkies?
I needed to not work every day.
Or what? What's it gonna take, Pat? You know, by the way, Pat's not smoking. He hasn't smoked a lick the last 2 weeks that he's worked with me, and I'm really proud of him. And you guys,
Thank you.
I mean, it's amazing. It's absolutely freaking amazing that you've been able to do this for all these days.
I'm at, let's see here. The very last cigarette I smoked, the very last puff of a cigarette I smoked was on January 31st.
Okay, that's amazing. I'm going to give you a present on March 31st. I mean, March 1st. I mean, you can go a month. That means you got a chance, right?
Oh, yeah. There is no way I will ever again smoke a cigarette. None.
I'm really glad to hear that.
And I'm not doing it through sheer willpower.
Well, and
I
all
gotta
of
be
you
honest.
backseaters should be thrilled about that, because that means Live on Patrol could go on for years and years and years. Is something going on in East, or what do we got?
And the windshield will be much cleaner.
Okay. Is that it?
It was somebody who fell down on the ice.
Oh, it fell down on the ice.
That's what I-
Okay. Somebody fell on ice. Scott Tesh. It's a backseater. Turns 55 today.
Happy birthday, Scott.
Oh, I gotta. There's a few other things I gotta mention.
There was. It's about 10 minutes old now, but they're dealing with a man with a gun call at 2150 Wilson.
Really?
Yeah.
What, and
320, checking status.
what's the status over there? Do they need us?
Go for it.
They do not.
Copy, go for it.
Multiple cars on scene, and
Shout out to the Cookies on Patrol Girl Scout troop. We have some Girl Scout troops that are donating some cookies to us to give away to people in need.
oh, nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. Why don't you read that, or if you can, I don't know. I don't know if it's even readable. What's that say?
Girl Scout Troop 58420. I can't really read it very
I
well.
might have it somewhere else. I'm going to pull over here and stop. I got some other information. I gotta. Where are they headed, Pat?
St. Paul squad or a trooper?
Yeah, St. Paul, two of them. They're headed up the hill, so it's probably west sector.
330 Edmond, it looks like.
What do we got?
Less lethal approved. Male hit caller with a pot.
It's a pot assault?
Now it
Like a
says someone
pot?
is trying to stab him with a knife.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it sounds like a cooking pot.
Okay. Cooking pot.
Hit him with a pot twice.
So we're down here on the corner of 7th and Chestnut, and we're impersonating Ubers. But I'm gonna back up here the old-fashioned way. You can see Patrick McGovern's over there across the street. So, anyhow, the troop, the girls are going to donate cookies to the sheriff's office. And I got some information on this somewhere else. I can't really read everything. Like a little gift cards. Instead of gift cards, they're going to give us boxes of cookies to give away.
Nice.
Isn't that cool?
Very cool.
So a lot of times what happens is when they're out selling cookies,
I got a rifle if anybody can get less lethal.
people say I don't really want the cookies, but I'll make a donation. I do that myself. Whenever I'm feeling like I should lose weight, I just buy the cookies and tell them to give them to somebody in need. Well, apparently they get that happens often enough that people can donate cookies to the sheriff's office to give to the people in need out on the street.
Very cool.
So that is pretty cool. And I just want to say that is Troop 58420. 58420. Thank you for thinking of us. And they can order those cookies from Troop 58420 from now to March 26th. So you got plenty of time. You guys waiting for an Uber? Just kidding. This lot of Ubers down here, man. So,
Can I get my case number?
so I got to do another shout out here pretty quick.
I'm sorry, go with your number again. Can I get my case number?
My buddy Kirk Cassell that does the announcing for so many games at Aldrich Arena. Just really want to, probably Kirk is probably one of the nicest guys you can come across. He,
Copy 2340.
hang on one sec. Just gotta make sure I get all this information right. So, backseaters, we're gonna give another shout out to this another day. Hey, how are you?
Hi. Can you keep an eye on her, please?
What is she? Because
she's going across the street with my boyfriend they're going, what is that, west?
Well, didn't they just walk into McGovern's?
Going into McGovern's. She's waiting for her Uber. She's
a
drunk? Little
intoxicated?
Topsy-turvy.
Okay.
Doesn't know where it's coming from or where it's going.
The Uber?
Her Uber, yes. I just want to make sure.
Are you guys going to stay with her? Or you got to take...
Yeah, no, we'll make sure that she's okay. I just wanted to make sure that
we're going to do... Yeah, we'll do our best.
Okay,
yeah, for sure.
Okay. Cool.
We'll be glad to help, and we're here if you need us. We'll be here for a while.
As long as we can be here.
Hey, did they win or lose tonight?
They won.
What was the score?
In a shootout.
A shootout?
Goddamn shootout.
That's awesome.
Jesus Christ. Gusty, get on the Gus bus.
Yeah.
All right.
Get on the...
I'm going to go across the street. Thank you.
All right,
thank you. Well, they won a shootout. Anyhow, Kirk is announcing on February 24th, there's a hockey game, a fundraiser hockey game for February 24th at 5:30. I got to go to the website here, I'm afraid. Guns and Hoses, which Guns and Hoses means cops versus firefighters, right?
There you go.
Cops versus firefighters. Kirk actually announces the section games at Aldrich Arena. Does an amazing... If you're at Aldrich Arena, listen to any of the girls or boys hockey games. That's him. And he's an amazing person. He had a health bout with some cancer, and just really respect him for the life and the way he leads his life. So I got to call him. I'm going to see if I can... The Guns and Hoses, GNH. All right, here we go. The Guns and Hoses game. February 24th. Doors open at 5:30 at the Super Rink. Super Rink.
It's a week from tonight.
Each year, the Guns and Hoses, they try to raise money for good causes. They've selected Protectors Peak as our charitable benefactor for the 7th annual Guns and Hoses Hockey Classic. Protectors Peak was founded by the Minnesota Police Chief Nate Harder, and Nate's been working to provide mental health retreats for peace officers. He's the Mounds View chief up there, and does an amazing job with mental health. And he's got a retreat where officers can go and get some mental health services for how stressful the job.
Actually, all first responders.
Yeah, all first responders. So, anyhow, if you want to go, it's a pretty simple website. GNH stands for Guns and Hoses. GNH now. GNHNOW.com. GNHNOW.com. And we'll mention it again later this week, but appreciate you guys being a part of there. And appreciate Nate, the police chief in Mounds View, for all his work in that area.
Is he going to run that light?
I don't know.
We have medics around.
You think he's an Uber? Well, there's a lot of activity down here on 7th Street, right?
Yeah, there is.
I think think he decided to back
Go
up
for it. 3030 Edmund from Medics
until it turns green.
171.
171.
Alright, so
They have medics.
Continue Missile plate.
you know,
Alpha Zulu.
the great thing about reading
598.
these things, my guilt drops dramatically. What else do I gotta read here? Shout out to Chief Todd Axtell. I got a text from him earlier. I really appreciate his past leadership, and he was always vocal about thinking school resource officers should be in the schools as well. In fact, I'm sure if you surveyed all the past St. Paul chiefs, they would all tell you. I know I talked to Bill Finney. He's a big advocate for having school resource officers
Yeah,
there.
he is. And he spoke very passionately about wanting them to remain.
Well, and you think about it. Remember when I became commander of the juvenile unit? It was back in 1990.
Okay.
1990, we had, remember Chuck Zajac? Remember Zajac?
Oh, yeah.
Zajac and Larry Brown. Those were our two school resource officers. We only had two. And they kind of worked central, and then they bounce around to other schools. But then John Harrington got promoted, and he came into work in the juvenile unit.
Did you end up calling
I
anyone
put John Harrington in charge of developing a larger school resource officer program.
I'm going to see how long you think you should
John,
be
to
here.
his credit, did a
I'll
great
get an
job
idea
working with the
of
school
the-
administration, and we developed the school resource. We've developed 6 school resource officers. We went from 2 to 6 between 1990 and 1995. So, I mean, there's a long history of Bill Finney. Finney was the chief then. John Harrington, Smith, Axtell, all supporting having school resource officers.
Because it makes sense.
Did that guy just get out of that car and start walking, looking at his phone? Or is he looking for a different Uber?
817, can you clear 817 and 811 EOT?
Honestly, guys, I know it's great people watching down here. You might see somebody you know crossing the street. Or you might see somebody you want to know. You better come down here on the street yourself. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, there, Rush City Bakery.
Almost. Fresh City take off the back end of the car.
Take off that corner. I don't think that's a very good place to park.
No,
I think that's an Uber, or what do you think that is? There's nobody in it.
maybe a limo. Looks like it could be a limo.
Well, time flies, doesn't it? You just think of how fast. It seems like the shooting at the truck park was yesterday. You know, I think we should never celebrate birthdays from here on in, Pat. You and me. I mean, not other people's we celebrate, but our own.
I'd be fine with that.
Well, here's the thing. In 11 minutes, we're going to Nicole Sparks. I'm just going to check to see if she's ready here. There's something. I got to pull across the street. There's some noise over here that's not exactly normal. There's a little bit of yelling going on here. Seems to be an argument taking place. Security's out with them. Two people having an argument. And what we're seeing right now is a girl and a guy arguing. Someone might be getting maced here shortly. Well, There's second security coming up. They've told him to leave. He's been kicked out, but he doesn't want to. We're letting the security handle it, but I'm about 2 inches away from.
Hey, T.
How's it going?
You're causing trouble again. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
What?
How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Just another night down here having some good times.
Yeah.
Good to see you guys. I just want to say hi to you.
Always.
Thank you. Thank
See
you.
you soon.
Thank
ya.
you. One customer is not that happy. I'd say he's consumed a little bit of alcohol.
Just a bit.
He's trying to tell him to leave. I hope you can hear a little bit of that. Why don't you just pull it out for a minute, just aim it over there, and just show them how stupid people can be. Can you do that without hitting the red dot? This is what we're dealing with. We got security out here.
So the short guy of the group doesn't want to leave.
The rest of them, security's up ahead here with the girl. I don't know if he's.
She's actually back inside. That's not the one.
That's a different one. But she looks like she's somehow related to it. So if we got friends down at the truck park, everything looks pretty good, but we got a couple of unhappy people. A little concerned, you know. He's got the classic rag hanging out the back of the coat. You notice that? Mm-hmm. Sometimes there's a marker for
affiliation.
Hey, y'all.
Thank you. Nice job, Pat. Nice job.
Fine peacemaking, T.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Have a good night, sir.
Yeah,
you too.
Hey, you're our school resource
doing?
officer. Truck Park School Resource Officer.
Nice to meet you guys.
Hey, thank you.
The force has got to help out.
Yeah.
There you go. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thanks for your service. That's some good,
Well done.
some good smelling food. Good smell. Whatever that is, it smells good, huh?
Yeah, it does.
Man, oh man, oh man. Makes me want a Twinkie. Well, we will be out and around. In fact, we'll probably take the camera back from Nicole around 1. Hey, are you tied up still, or are you free? Oh, we did. Well, that was nice of them. Are we calling overtime people to get out there or not? Or Okay. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm going to actually put you on speaker for a minute. Well, actually, no. When you go live in 5 minutes, tell the story about what happened there with the Narcan and stuff. I'll let you tell that, but I'm going to send it over to you in 5 minutes at midnight.
Hold on.
You're going to be good with that?
By the lake apartments, 901.
And I'll bring it back about 1 or 1:15, but we'll probably work till 2 or 3. But sound good? All right, and check your camera. Make sure the horizon is in the middle and this middle of the street's in the middle. Those are the most important things. All right, thanks. Bye. 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 So, there's a rapid recovery, guys. Some of our favorite people.
And they are rapid.
So we're gonna, in a couple minutes, we're gonna send you over to Nicole. She's always interesting to listen to. Does a great job out there. She's gonna tell you about what happened after we left and the overdose, the fentanyl overdose, the suspect that was arrested, and she was at the hospital watching him, and she can kind of fill in. But Sergeant Suki volunteered to take her spot at the hospital.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Been in the mix of everything. I just got to make sure I know how to switch to her camera. That one?
Excuse me.
Must be number 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it was an hour earlier, I'd be going up to Pizza Hut. That's a good thing to know.
They close at midnight?
Midnight on the weekends, yeah. You can eat inside too. You don't even have to just get it and leave. You know, the thing is, Pat, there's no real seating area at the M&H.
No, there's not.
Maybe we can convince the M&H to put some tables and chairs in. You know? I've been trying to convince Strauss Skates to put in a little table and chairs with a coffee pot for 25 years.
There you go.
Richard, the owner, and then Moose and Richard's daughter, and they got to put a little table with a coffee spot there. People can come in, sit, and relax.
While their skates get sharpened?
Yeah, skates get sharpened. They can talk. People like to talk hockey and what's going on, and, you know, a little camaraderie. And you know what they told me? Bill Rohde works there, of course, and Moose. They said, well, Bob, we're not really sure we want you to stay here.
I don't think they really said that.
Well, tongue-in-cheek, I think, you know. So, but I'm still pushing for a little. You know, when I'm dead and gone, I think I should have a little memorial coffee pot there.
Absolutely.
At Strauss, the Bob Fletcher Memorial Coffee Pot, and maybe 2 chairs or a couch.
He asked for it for 25 years,
That's
but
right.
we waited till he was gone to do it.
Here's the thing. They still have pictures on the wall at Strauss Skates, and we're talking Strauss Skates up on Cope and White Bear. If you go in there, they have pictures on the wall that are 40 years old. I don't know if you ever heard of Sonia Henne. She was a gold medalist, but her closest competition was Vivienne Holtain. Well, Vivienne Holtain was just an amazing figure skater. We're talking, I don't know, maybe I should go back 50 years, 50, 60 years. And her picture's still on the wall up there because she taught figure skating for the Maplewood Figure Skating Club for years. And my sister Jane was in the classes.
Really?
Yeah. And I got to know Vivienne pretty well. If you look it up, Vivienne Holtain, but she was just always barely behind Sonia Henne. So, but my point about the Moose thing is they got so many old pictures on that wall up there that, you know, things just move slow in that environment. So the coffee shop just is right on schedule, just 50 years behind. All right, we are going to send you, it's 12 o'clock. It's the midnight hour. We are going to send you over to Nick at Night. Nick at Night. And so enjoy your time with Nick. She's an amazing deputy sheriff with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office and part of the CAT team. There are several other CAT team members out here as well. For those of you criminals that think that you can get away with more now, you can't. So,
you're far less likely, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll push the right button. All right, we'll see you guys later, about an hour and a half or so. Hope you're staying up late, because Pat and I got a lot. Or you call her, Pat.
Yeah.
Who should the camera be on right now?
I'm coming. I'm bringing it. Well, we thought it was her, but she said it's not her.
There was somebody up, but it wasn't her.
That's what she said.
Call Nicole Sparks.
We are bringing it back there, folks. We got a little glitch on getting Nicole's camera up. And Nicole, if you're listening, Kyle thinks you need to shut your whole phone down and restart it, which is a pretty common problem that we've had. So, sorry about that.
Hello?
Tell her she's good.
Hey, try shutting your phone off completely.
Okay.
And restarting it. And if you can, take a look at the back of the phone. There should be a number on it.
She says it's 6, but I think what happened was hers was, that was an image from her phone earlier that was frozen.
Oh, okay.
From Frozen.
Okay. Yeah, just shut it off and restart it.
All right, Kyle, we'll let you know in a minute how that works. Thank you for your help, smartest man.
Anyway.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, sometimes what happens is if your phone goes off, it gets frozen, and then when you're trying to start it, if it hasn't, the app has to be shut off or started again. So. And for those of you that were worried about our videos, all of our videos are online, but you have to click on the live. If you just click on videos, it only shows 3 because it only shows the uploaded ones. You have to click on the live button to get the old lives. And I know that's a little strange, and I completely understand how goofy that sounds.
And we're talking about YouTube here, folks.
YouTube.
They are all still there on YouTube.
You just got to go to the live button, even though they're not live any longer. They're old live ones. That's how you can see the old ones. So you had me in a panic too when someone called Pat and said they were no longer there. That was scary stuff.
Okay.
Very scary.
It is working now.
On YouTube.
On which note? On her phone?
Yes.
A 6. We're going to Nicole. Text her, say we're coming. Right to you.
New message.
Happy, thank you.
Provided the address and her name and then disconnected for getting voicemail and call back. That's Steve.
The real question is RT authorized for this training?
I'll authorize it.
6906. It was at a high rate of speed. Northbound, just going over C. I have not tried to stop it yet.
Happy. High rate speed going, 35 W going over C.
Hello, backseaters. Welcome back. Been a fairly exciting Friday night for me so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It was something was going on with my phone, and
suicidal party female saying her back on the line saying she wants to kill herself.
not funny, but I was laughing at how many times I had to tell a sheriff that's not my camera, but really I was the issue.
Happy exiting County Road D.
I'm gonna start floating through this unreported stolen.
Heavy.
Just gonna float to
Send me their driving contact on it at this point, but now it's going through the red to head back southbound.
Copy, going through the red to head back 35 southbound.
For anti-low traffic. 69 Town, you with me? 80 miles an hour approaching Penrose Street.
Copy.
9016 for your medics in.
Copy.
I see helicopter still up.
Whatever squad just got on, it's behind you. If you're in the right lane, it's the car behind you.
So we're going to help assist St. Anthony right now with an unreported stolen vehicle.
And they tossed something out just past the second to right lane.
And then once we're done with that, I'll happily explain what kind of happened earlier.
Continuing southbound from the comments here.
Continuing southbound from the comments.
And 361, it looks like the suspect is new.
Hey, Ramsey, Trooper 9, we're on our way to you. Where are you at right now? 6906, we're 35W southbound at the 280 exit here. Beyond Santa Boulevard in about 10 seconds. We're under. Slow down coming. I think we were shortly. We're at 87 miles an hour, signaling to go right on St. Anthony Boulevard.
Signaling go.
Got it. Continuing southbound. Coming up on Dempsey shortly.
I do have a contact with some staff telling that they believe that Vale just walked past them and that he may have a gun, but they go to private. They on the line are real quick by him.
Westbound, or southbound 35W.
Squads, County East will be clear in about 12 minutes.
Maneuver Stetson.
Entirely straight.
Copy.
I believe it's a blue Kia. It looked like it was occupied at least 3 times. And 9, we are overhead. We got your bid.
That is great news. Trooper 9 is up ahead, which means squads can back off and let the helicopter do its job. That could not be better news.
Delta Golf, 484.
Your call as far as what to do. Just going under East Half.
Right, 36.
I'm gonna
40.
give an opportunity to freeway, that's just fine. I got someone behind me. I'm gonna try and stop him at first street. Alright, southbound under 8, moving to the left lane. Accelerating, I'm gonna shut down. No problem, we got them for you here. We're southbound under Uni, right lane, southbound 35W at University going over the river. Somebody can get up ahead of 6.
So now that the chopper's up, we're just going to try to get into a position to get stop sticks out.
Heavy squad, not pursue.
Yeah, just want to keep your rolling perimeter Donald bound, no stops for you. Southbound from Washington, right center lane.
Copy, southbound from Washington.
Alright, still southbound under 55, looks like we're at 55.
Copy, southbound 655.
County East.
Disregard. We're southbound W.
Heavy southbound W.
Thanks, St. Anthony's Road, we're on 55.
Over Franklin. Still southbound.
2771, I'm still trying to get into an area to get sticks off. Catch these guys if I just keep airing everything.
Alright, exited to Cedar. And we're making a right turn, 24th and Ogama. And a right turn, we are at 18th and... Alright, 24th and 18th, westbound.
Can you go, Vic? Gabby.
Alright, he just went westbound. Westbound 24th from Bloomington. 24th Street from 13th Avenue South.
Copy, westbound 24th, 13th.
Alright, we're at 24th and 10th, still westbound.
Yes, sir.
Elliott, 24th and Elliott.
It's the stolen that they're following. I'm headed back though.
Southbound Elliott, 24th.
Copy, southbound Elliott, 24th.
Sounds good, I'll head that way. Yes, sir.
She's trying to talk to the comp right now. He doesn't know.
Anyhow, we're back here. We are back here at Jackson 75 East Larpenteur. Someone's been shot in the head. Nicole is in Minneapolis, but
information is flight is unavailable.
that chase is just too too far into Minneapolis, and anyhow, we're not going to be here long, but the medics are just pulling up to take care of the person who was shot in the head. There's a perimeter being set. The family is very, very upset here at 75. So we are not going to stay here. We're going to go look for the suspect as soon as we get some more information.
Can you advise our immediate perimeter spot?
But we're looking for...
To 60, we're going to have just fine to the southeast is going to be 35, west is going to be Park.
A lot of upset people here, and we don't know exactly what happened, but you know, the medics are coming in here to
Triple two, I'll be at Jackson, just
treat the person that was shot in the head.
Jackson.
That didn't look good, did it, Pat?
Nope.
Westbound 15th
We
from Park.
don't have much.
615, I'm needed.
Sir Newbury and the boats who are on this, please switch to County East, switch to County East.
Alright.
For anybody who might be in the neighborhood, we are looking for a 19-year-old black male, 6 foot, large build, wearing a dark sweatshirt
26 Tango 377.
with blue underneath.
Westbound 15th over 15th and 4th. Make a left turn.
365 Tango.
We don't mind chasing
This is
people
going to
in
be in
Minneapolis,
Burnsville, reference
but we don't ever want to have one of our cars over there all alone. We just like to make sure our officers are safe, and that far into Minneapolis and Hennepin County can handle working with the helicopter.
Under first. Under Nicollet, still westbound.
320.
And as you can hear, that chasing over there is westbound into further into Minneapolis. which for those of you that are new, our county is on this east side of the river.
Right lane.
We do go over there periodically as a team.
Sorry, Paw Patrol, what are we looking for?
Certainly if it was a carjacker, we'd be over there.
You're looking for possible
Oh, okay.
Black Kia Forte, Minnesota License Hotel, Romeo King, 838.
There's a lot of stuff going on, Pat.
200.
200.
All right, Nikki, we're going to send it back to you, and you can...
We're looking for is driving conduct at this time. It's possibly stolen vehicle.
I'll text her.
What did we decide it was? Camera 6?
No, not
She's on her way back from Minneapolis. We're over here looking for the suspect.
Westbound from Dunwoody.
If something happens over here,
Westbound from Dunwoody.
if something happens over here, we will pull the camera back.
Start talking to some of these family members at the house.
Yeah. It'll be westbound 394 when you get there. That'll be actually 394 westbound.
So the car is westbound 394 now.
Copy. Supposed to speak to the family members at the house.
5180 on Tony East.
Let's see, now we're back out on the 394
All right, welcome back.
394 westbound.
Badge to
5180 on East.
Sorry I wasn't explaining too much. Just trying to listen to the radio.
To assist on a perimeter. Reverts to a
Sea Patrol helicopters up following a possible unreported stolen vehicle that fled from squads. Your typical Kia with a broken back out window. They are headed west on 394 right now, so they are way west in Hennepin County, so we're going to let those law enforcement officers do their job, try to get sticks out ahead and apprehend them.
I don't know, about 35 near the River Bridge.
Signaling to go northbound on 10.
5180, we'll get a hold of them.
Copy.
5180, right, copy.
Can I show you en route?
Hey, sir.
Earlier tonight,
Do you want a common channel?
around 10 I think it was.
Please.
Yeah, right around 10 o'clock we located an unoccupied stolen vehicle. Again, it was your Kia with a broken back window. Found it parked. We sat on it for a little bit. I like to give things just a little bit of time to see if someone's going to come back to their vehicle versus just kind of rushing into recovering.
Copy, 3 seconds.
Now 10 and 3rd and north.
Within probably 20 minutes, someone got into the driver's seat and started to follow them. Eventually they kind of realized that we were behind them. The driver darked out, turned his lights off, and tried to flee. If you can guess, Sergeant Sticks is the one finding the vehicle after we lost it, after the sheriff did again. He pursued the vehicle until, I believe he disabled the vehicle with a pit maneuver. He chased the lone occupant through a bunch of backyards, over a couple fences and a couple blocks, and ended up taking him into custody. And I believe that's when the sheriff pulled up and you guys were able to see some of my partners walking him to the squad car, not really walking, but at that point he was fairly non-compliant with us. He had just ran, a couple blocks, and he was trying to hide behind a garbage bag. He was talking to us. He just wasn't really going with the program. So that's kind of why you saw some of our officers just kind of walking him to my squad car. Once we got there, he was kind of non-coherent. He was showing signs of impairment or ingestion of narcotics.
Northbound 16th on 10.
There's a lot of things that we look for when we look for possible ingestion. It's pupil size, breathing, pulse and heart rate, type of stuff. We ended up administering a couple doses of Narcan to assist with that. The Narcan did its job. It forced him to kind of throw up some of the stuff that was in his stomach.
Alright, northbound 23rd.
So like I said, it did its job.
Approaching Broadway.
Deputy Kill, Deputy Siegelstrom were kind of leading that portion of the arrest, which is really important. They, great partners, great teamwork by them, making sure that this male is getting the care that he needs to.
In the right lane, so the two vehicles.
So he's currently down at Regents Hospital right now in custody, but awaiting a release paperwork and full checkup from the medical staff. The Regents Hospital staff is great. I was sitting monitoring him for a little bit, and they were coming in trying to talk to him, and honestly he was just kind of being a jerk to them, yelling at them, swearing at them, just not going with the program.
And northbound 29.
Hopefully he's calmed down a little bit since then. Sergeant Suki is down there monitoring him until we can
4493, 4458.
get him booked into the Ramsey County Jail.
4493. Ready? Area of Harpenter and DeSoto, checking the welfare of the caller. Male states he doesn't know where he is when he's walking. Keeps saying he needs a ride because he doesn't drive at night.
Alright, take copy.
Copy. 27.
4352, 441 in custody.
Copy.
So like I said, a lot of good teamwork there. When we get someone in custody and has to get medical attention, one of us has to ride down in the ambulance rig with them.
Copy.
Just to make sure that we have proper chain of custody and to keep our medics safe.
Alright, northbound.
So I've got some great partners that were willing to drive my squad car
4478.
down to Regents so that I had my car waiting for me when I was relieved.
20 minutes.
So once he's evaluated, he will be booked for
42nd, northbound at Penn from 42nd.
Copy, 42nd, northbound Penn.
Felony receiving stolen property, felony flee police in a motor vehicle, misdemeanor flee police on foot, and then because of the intentional ingestion and the delay of booking, I will also charge him with obstruction for there. It's just a misdemeanor, but it is another charge that should rightfully be tacked on.
Newt from 43rd.
6906, do you want me to have the trooper continue to follow, or are you guys going back to your city?
6906, I'll leave it up to them. We're heading back to our city.
44th at Morgan, eastbound. Southbound at Morgan.
Speaking of are in custody, that's his phone that's ringing. I collect all phones from stolen vehicles and pursuits.
800 southbound.
So keep that in mind. I like to tell everybody that is kind of a good little reminder of people don't want their phones taken, is to not be in stolen vehicles in Ramsey County.
Fair enough.
3178, closer.
Copy, 30 minutes.
Copy.
Out of the car.
Sorry, what Minneapolis code was that?
Alright, you guys get the guy that's running, we'll follow the car. Eastbound 43rd. 9171.
9171.
Sounds like
Code
one of the
4,
occupants from
driver,
that Kia
somebody
are
else
fleeing on foot. Trooper's gonna stick with the vehicle and hopefully
Copy.
squads can grab that passenger.
70, I copy. Clear.
I got a card in the mail from my
Alright,
back
right turn
seater.
out 44th, which is Go Weber Parkway crossing.
Butch, who is a retired Miami-Dade officer. Just want to say thanks for reaching out. Appreciate it. Glad people are enjoying the educational broadcast.
Copy.
Southbound Lindale, right turn southbound Lindale, coming up squad at Lindale and 42nd. 2970.
2970.
I'm EOT, have a good night.
Copy. 31 enough.
Yeah, he's kind of driving like a
Southbound
jerk, so
Lindale,
we'll see what's up with him.
If you can take the bike path over at 35.
44 for Nantigo. 44 for Nantigo.
Transfer of one adult male to the PD for additional testing. Starting mileage 33.5.
Okay, we have a caller advising that there were 3 shots heard from the area of the cherry pit. Nothing else was seen or heard.
Your one job.
376 and 3G2, I copy your note as well.
Lowry at 2nd, eastbound Lowry from 2nd Street. Going to be crossing the Lowry Avenue Bridge right now.
Or we're gonna go
Lowry
eastbound
and
on Minnehaha from White Bear. Check a couple addresses.
Grand Street.
Southbound Grand Street.
23rd Avenue southbound Grand from 22nd Avenue northeast. Alright, still dark out. Southbound. Grand, approaching 18. Right turn, going westbound, goes back to Marshall.
Got out tonight, a lot of CAT members, which is
Bound
great.
on
I
Marshall
love
Street
the
northeast from 18th.
saturation with things, the teamwork that we're able to employ. It's really great to have a lot of people out here, a lot of eyes, a lot of moving parts, stuff that keeps us busy, keeps you guys entertained, keeps criminals on their stuff. It's great. Go with everybody too. Get to work with the day guys a ton, just because our shifts are obviously at different times. They work during the day and I work during the night. But great group of guys, and can learn a lot from them, and it's good just to switch it up a little bit here and there.
Alright, 8th Avenue Northeast from Marshall. Ethan Ramsey. And we are going across the bridge back to the north side on Plymouth Avenue.
Thought the roads were getting better for a little bit, and then all that rain came and everything too. Ways come a little bit. It's just temporary.
And over the freeway we go. Westbound Plymouth, Lindale Avenue. And we are southbound Lindale from Plymouth. Lindale and Lindale. Lindale, 55. Alright, southbound 94, back towards the tunnel. 394.
Still going. Start out on the highway now.
Passing the Basilica. And Walker Jim back into the
376.
Verifying if you made contact inside.
Yeah, I just talked to security.
St. Paul's been pretty
Not
busy.
related to the cherry pit.
Copy.
We're just gonna step out with them, just make sure that they're doing okay.
under LaSalle. Any troops ahead with sticks on 94. We're still eastbound.
Yeah, looks like they got plenty of.
Skill's gonna flow over the border.
Plenty of help over there.
Yeah.
Copy. So we will mosey on, try to find something better. Ben Jr. He found a couple tonight already, so he's out there working hard for the citizens of St. Paul.
Under 35th Street.
Long Ben's dad just recently retired from St. Paul.
36, moved over to the right center lane. Coming at you fast. North of 95 miles
Great
an hour.
guy. I worked with him intermittently when I worked at Transit.
Left center lane.
Great guy, great kid as well. So St. Paul's very lucky to have them as
Alright, under 42nd.
lifelong officers and
we're moving to the
public
left
servants.
center. Coming up to the 44 Southern East Coast area.
40 minutes.
Now,
Still there too.
all the way over to the right lane.
Yeah, I didn't have a shot at it.
Oh, that's all right. Lots of traffic. We brought a helicopter. We'll keep following them. Under 50th.
Trooper 9 with some humor for everyone.
Southbound W. Still weaving in and out of traffic at 54th.
You know, that helicopter is just, you know, invaluable to our job nowadays with the way that crime is and how everybody
All right,
flees.
sticking to the right as you get to
2162, I got the alert.
Heavy 2362 on channel, or on County East. Squad to back to Benitos. 857 Village Center Drive on an alarm covering the
4448 traffic.
48, go ahead.
White Bear 36 for Cadillac. No plate, there is a top, I can't read it though.
Heavy White Bear 36 over Cadillac. Template.
4470 would be able to mail on the St. Paul side.
Happy out the mail on the St. Paul side.
63.
2360, are you able to head back to County Central?
Heavy.
Thank you.
Over. 2162 on 2, that's this on 2. Or 36 westbound.
Copy.
See if I can get that chase back on.
And lay it against the door. No description.
Got too many other channels that are covering that one, so just hang on 1 second.
161 copy.
And input all squads. Resuming normal traffic on County Central West Channel.
X-ray.
Sounds like they're going to be on LTAC 1 now. We're moving the patch with our channel.
Copy.
So we'll get that on.
All right, going to be southbound from 66. Lights are back on. Southbound from 66.
Southbound from 66, lights back on.
If anybody's up ahead with sticks, that'd be super. We're still southbound Route 70th. Not exiting to Diagonal, so it continued southbound on Cedar from Diagonal.
Copy.
All it says is not expiring. I don't have a base register to or anything.
Setting up for sticks, south end for the
Sticks cider.
All right. And we are still southbound over 494.
Sylvan Street at the police department building.
All right. SP12, you're next up. He is southbound from 494. In the right lane, going fast.
Current one back into the one close.
approximately 89th. Now we are exiting.
Exiting Old Shock.
Old Shock. Shock and be eastbound.
So they're trying and there it goes, pulling into an apartment complex, just like they thought it was going to.
Westbound from Portland. Either bottomed out or he has a tire coming apart. 86 in Clinton, southbound Clinton.
Holy bumpy.
4 Tango. Clear unbounded.
88th in Clinton. Westbound 88th Street from Clinton, crossing 3rd. And southbound 3rd from 88th Street. Southbound 3rd.
Well, they've got to run out of gas at some point if they keep driving like this.
Do you want us to monitor until they stop, or would you like us to try to stop it?
You can monitor for now. Hopefully it slows down. We just keep this rolling perimeter going. We're eastbound 90th now.
Copy. And do you have a new driver in this seat? Is this your original driver? We can stick it if it's your original driver.
I think he's the original driver. Just went through Portland. Eastbound from Oakland on 90th.
New message.
Yeah, there's SPD and they're going back towards Meadows.
I'm down by Bates and Surrey.
New message.
We got at least one guy with a ski mask in a car. Can't see if it's occupied more than one time. Registers out of Minneapolis.
Where you at?
Bates and Surrey. Down a 200 block of Mariah.
A 29-year-old male who's unresponsive. The vehicle description, we're pretty close.
It's a white, newer model Chevy Cruze. It's northbound facing on Surrey.
Cedar Circle or Meadowview Road. Is it just suspicious or stolen?
It's just suspicious. He just kind of sitting in there with a ski mask on. I'm just going to take a lap around and see if he's still in there.
Surrey runs east and west, doesn't it?
Yes, I was a little turned around. Facing east on
Two passengers. We had 3 get out of the vehicle, and they're on the west side of the 94.
Just want to make sure this Kia here's got
Keep all eyes on the driver, please.
all the windows.
Going into the woods south of the 9400 building down towards the creek.
Looks like it to me.
St. Anthony 6906.
New message.
Minneapolis gave us a call stating that they're out with one of the juveniles that were picked up in relation to your vehicle. Do you want them for anything? Happy.
Alright, I just roll by and he pulls his ski mask down and slinks back in the seat.
Did you hear the call at the
percent of us do in regards to this job? It's just occupants of that Kia have bailed. State is up, monitoring them, has visual on every single one of them, just kind of leading the officers to them. We are headed right now to the truck stop bar. Read the comments to you guys just because the other channels were covering it, so I didn't hear it. The sheriff pointed it out to me.
Bill sees a car on Riverview Avenue South.
No active fights going on as of now, but there were approximately 10 people fighting. Said there was going to be a lot of blood around, so it's indicative to possibly a weapon.
Back towards the building. Headed towards the west side of the building.
Car's gonna cut me off.
And driver's still unknown right now again.
Just get on the south side of the building. They're all 3 right there.
All 3 of them are on the south side of the building. They're all mobbed up right now.
7-8. Tracy Ride, one adult male to 1541 Elmer Road. Starting on.
A lot of people out walking at 1 in the morning. I wouldn't be. But to each is his own.
Did you see the big light? They're in it.
Alright, they're moving northbound. Yep, officer, you're coming right up on them right now. There they all are, all 3 of them.
Thanks for the dog.
I apologize for the freezing, the skipping, the buffering, the bad service. I'm not sure what the issue is with that. I can see sometimes on my phone that it says I'm in a bad area. Unfortunately, I don't know that it's a bad self-service area until I'm already through it. I don't know if it's more on some of the side streets or what. You know, I've kind of picked up on one of them at
This is State Patrol.
University and Marion, so I try not to drive over there when I'm live with you guys, but a lot of these streets I don't I don't know what the issue is with it. It very well could be something that I'm doing on my end. So I'll have to talk to some of the smartest man in the world, but try to get that taken care of for you guys. But I do apologize. It's not intentional. Doing all the things that you guys are suggesting on there, the Wi-Fi, restarting it, updating the apps, all that good stuff. I do think a lot of it kind of just has to deal with, excuse me, where we are, where I'm driving. People must be closing the bars down from the game. I was driving, I think it was east on Larpenteur the other day. I think it was on Larpenteur. I'm having a hard time remembering now, but east on Larpenteur, and the potholes were so big I could not even see the bottom of the road. When I'm driving past them, it's still just a gaping hole, and I still can't even see the bottom of it. I don't know how I would explain to the sheriff that I lost a wheel on Live on Patrol.
For your assistance, the information files that St. Paul will now.
Oh, there's enough St. Paul squads. Try to just roll through and just be a visual presence for these guys. Let them know that we're here, that, if they need anything, we're here, and that troublemakers, same thing, we're here.
You want your current back in your photo?
Can you generate the same address, service to squad?
I think everybody's in custody. Chase.
Got it, thanks.
So everybody's in custody from that. That's awesome. Sounds like no injuries, no nothing, so that's great. Vehicles had dash cam footage. Stuff just add a couple more to the puzzle. I do recommend getting a dash cam. A lot of stuff that, either I thought I knew or I thought I had a grasp on, that I am kindly reminded that this job is just forever challenging and will always be teaching us new stuff. Thank goodness that I've got partners that I can, rely on and ask questions and, you know, bounce ideas off of. So we're on West 7th. Really nice place down here. This Keg and Case. They've got great macaroni and cheese in there if anyone likes macaroni and cheese. I do recommend that. I'm just gonna go check an address down here that I don't get to check too often, just because it's kind of way out of the way. I was told that this house was previously blown up by a motorcycle gang. That it was a club. It used to be a clubhouse for a motorcycle gang, and either I don't know if it was that gang or a different motorcycle gang, but someone retaliated against them and I guess set the inside of their house on fire. It's still standing, obviously, to this day, but I'd be curious to hear the whole story on that one. Probably never will, but you never know. A couple of us were talking earlier about our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers not driving during their lifetimes, essentially. And it was kind of crazy for me to think about it. I said, you know, like my great-grandmothers did and how they lived their lives. They probably didn't drive at all. So I'm curious if anyone who's got great-grand be, I don't know. Well, my great-grandma's 20 right now. If she was still trying to think about that time frame, if anyone can think of their female family members, if they drove during that time, or if it was predominantly the husbands. Just kind of interesting pieces of history to think about. Stuff that we forget about. My great-grandparents on my mom's side owned a shoe barn. They lived in the same, I don't know if it was the same exact building, but it was definitely on the same property as their business. So they ran a shoe barn. They made shoes. My mom worked there as well, just for side money, her and her siblings. I don't know when, but at some point the airport said that they were going to buy out the land to make an airport or expand on the airport that was around there, or whatever the deal was. So they ended up having to sell the family business back to the city. But kind of a cool piece of history with that. Family owned. My great aunt did the books for it. And then, like I said, my mom and her siblings, they worked there, so that's pretty cool. My great grandmother on my dad's side came from Czechoslovakia. Her and my great-grandfather, who I never got to meet, lived up in Eagle River, Wisconsin. Right by Land O'Lakes cheese and butter.
They again too. They're working on some search papers.
Great butter. So just make sure you keep in touch with your grandparents, your great-grandparents, because some of the best people that you'll ever have in your life, for the most part. And
Ziegler on too, Ziegler.
Go ahead.
Are you down there or do you want me to go pick them up since I've got a signal from the back?
I don't know what happened, but after that chase, all the radios kind of went
I'm
dead.
already down here.
Copy.
Squad back at
43 traffic.
40-48, go ahead.
35 east southbound. South of 36. Golf Juliet Lima 236.
Copy, southbound 35 east 36.
Squad status.
75 code 4 for now.
Code 4 for now, 106. 4.
Submission.
Goodness gravy.
447 ALBL 48.
Copy.
ADs. Squad, I believe medics are going to be involved due to male being under the influence.
I grabbed myself a glass of
Thank you.
apple juice from the Regions Hospital. I haven't had apple juice in probably years, but it was fantastic. I probably will help myself to another one. Sergeant Sticks, if you're listening, I will take a cup of apple juice to go, please. It's not really the way the chain of command works. I probably should be asking him if he needs a glass. Well, that wasn't very nice. She didn't have very nice words to say. Hope she has a better rest of her day.
$5182 on code 4. Code 4 on the south, 108. Info to squad, county dispatch, call for 4 for a short break. 108.
44 on 3 officer.
108.
Lots of traffic. I guess I thought a little bit earlier. Update on the stolen in Bloomington. All male, or sorry, I shouldn't say males. All parties are in custody. I believe there are 3 in total. All of them are in custody though. Goodness, there is nothing going on the radio.
Anything.
Tango, clear towards east. 109.
So we just passed our juvenile detention center. It's right here, Wabasha.
I spoke with the DZ to get more clarification on this call. This is going to be 2 separate calls.
So we take our juveniles.
Currently at the entryway of 281 Street East, requesting paramedics. Paramedics would be staged for PD.
Different facility compared to our adult facility.
Relationship with the male and the female in the basement. I'll be separating those calls.
They do need to be kept separate.
Doing good. I'm on scene right now. I'll deal with the medic call first.
Received. Okay.
New message.
The process for booking them is a little bit more
Squad 212.
time intensive.
212.
Can you show me en route to regions?
Receive 110.
A lot of heavy machinery down here downtown. I'm not quite sure what they're working on though. Oh, we're gonna go over here.
We're code 4 for medics. You can send him in. This mail is not making any sense.
Yeah, we go for medics. 111.
So, a couple of you asking for an update on the shooting that the sheriff had taken you guys to. It looks like the only update I have for you guys since then is that they did both a canine track and a drone search. It looks like they were not able to locate any suspects, I guess, on footprints that led directly into an apartment complex. So if I were a betting woman, or if I followed the clues, that the suspect probably went into there. Very difficult to kind of narrow it down from there if we don't know exactly what we're looking for. Not sure the extent of the injuries to the victim. Thoughts are with him or her and the family.
12 Metro, he's on the phone right now.
Or you're still on out there, but I copy.
But looks like they're about to clear from that, just finishing up some of their, kind of just case cleanup that they need on scene. Passing Regents Hospital. We'll wave to Sergeant Suki. Sits on that in custody. To exhaust all on some of these. That includes, the canine track, the drone search. We have great resources at the county. Lots of drones to offer up. People, lots of different agencies ask our drone unit to come over and help assist with calls. A lot of technology that goes into those. Director Leiden was showing us some of the cool features that his drone has the capability of doing, and I was absolutely amazed. The camera capabilities, the FLIR, which is the infrared, absolutely amazing technology nowadays.
Go ahead.
Did we get medics en route? Suicidal male. Code 4 for medics.
Copy, starting medics at 128 Bigelow Lane for Unit C, Charlie. 114.
is the air clear. Paper. Transporting one adult female from region to the LEC, starting mileage 45. Okay, pending. Copy. 150.
Northbound Rice at Como here. At the Holiday gas station on the west side of the street. Sometimes they close early. I can't tell if it's closed right now, but if it's not, we'll roll through there.
1511 Selby Avenue for a 911 open line.
See what's going on?
With static, or excuse me, nothing heard within 21 meters.
Copy, road.
No 115.
Sounds like patrol has been pretty busy tonight. I haven't been completely keeping up to date with all of their calls, but I'm hearing them a little bit on the radio, and it sounds like they've got their hands full up there in the contract cities. Working hard.
New message.
Sounds like earlier today, patrol day shift ended up arresting 2 drunk drivers, which is kind of abnormal for days. Just
New message.
most people are working and not drinking. It's not a never occurrence, but just not as normal as it is on night shift or afternoons. I believe one of them hit an object. That was kind of what led to their arrest. Not sure about the other one. I know one of them had a young kid in the car, so that was an aggravating factor of their drunk driving. Poor decisions, unfortunately, putting other people at risk, including a young child. So that's unfortunate. So it's a good thing we got them off the road before they harmed anyone else. Try turning the heater off. It's 20 degrees outside. Really, I don't even have the heat on, but I can't have the heat off. It's 20 degrees out.
2365 arriving, mileage 46.
New message.
117.
Good.
We'll be 10 from this. You can finish the other.
Seems like the winter sports are kind of coming to an end here with the lack of snow.
Sorry, my partner just got up. Which call?
There's 2 calls.
But we just got back from Florida a couple days ago, and Sergeant Sticks was down there. My Phase 1 FTO was down there. A couple other of us went, and we were just talking about how amazing the sun.
It sounds like
the sun is.
I mean, there was only one person, not the 2 parties, and the call's all related.
Awesome, it resolved itself. You can go ahead and clear all the devices.
Just makes you feel better. Mentally, emotionally, physically. I mean, we got off the plane and just soaking up the sun and saying, oh my goodness, this just feel great. Come back with a little pep in my step, a little fire under my butt.
Girl testing, you can't advise. 10-8, you can send me that missing juvenile.
I was thinking about getting one of those little circle lights, the man-made vitamin D lights for when I'm typing my reports at home. So if anyone has one and they think they actually work, let me know. Because I'm seriously thinking about getting one. After how good I felt coming back from Florida, I'm willing to put my money into that.
Copy, I got 398. What was the letters?
Romeo, Zulu, Papa.
Copy, thank you.
So this is Westminster. Westminster south of Larpenteur is Westminster, but north of Larpenteur is McMenemy. Took me a little bit to remember that. Not sure why the change is there. That is the Maplewood-St. Paul border cutoff, so maybe that's why, but what this guy's deal is. I was thinking maybe this was a Kia, but and that's why they're ripping around there, but comes back registered to a guy born in 1945, and I don't know, I guess I could be wrong, but I don't really see that young man whipping around at 1:30 in the morning. He does not look like he was born in 1945.
Can I get my CN, please?
211 CN is going to be 0278. 211, sorry about that. Let's try it again. 027878.
Thank you.
123.
Confused what this guy is doing, but there's some things I just don't feel like pushing the issue on. Can't tell if there's... It's just that car. Kinda weird.
Code 111.
Try to identify him in some other means and figure out what was going on there. I don't know if he saw me and thought, hey, if I get to home base, she can't stop me. But and yes, maybe I should clarify. I would push the issue if there's a crime being committed.
That St. Paul stolen, and if so, was it a violent?
He did not really commit a crime.
Affirmative, it's out of St. Paul and
but more suspicious than anything. Where sometimes it's just not worth it, honestly. To get into a pissing match over something that I think Alright, so this is where it turns into McMenemy. There on the left is the Arco gas station. That is the gas station Sergeant Suki was sitting at yesterday when he spotted that Kia. A really good spot to sit to watch traffic on Lorpender coming off of 35. It's a great spot to sit right there if you're just trying to watch traffic for a little bit.
140. 4496, 4478. Big time, no. 456. 4478. On a disturbance, 2135 Birmingham Street. In the parking lot of the elementary school there's a black SUV that's parked on Birmingham, facing south, playing loud music for the last 20 minutes. 4469. 78 copy, South Station. 127.
A 4449 Tango.
Go ahead.
Transporting one adult male to the LEC, starting mileage 37.5.
Copy.
Sorry, I was just looking at
361.
361.
who might possibly be in that car
Penny.
from off of Westminster.
128.
New message. New message. New message. New message. New message.
Over on LaFond and Fry. Complainant sees their own stolen vehicle. Looks like it's going to be unoccupied. I don't think they're there yet, though.
Approach on the east side of LaFond if someone wants to go on that west side of the street.
122 copy, we're going west side of LaFond.
Copy.
It's 123.
And there he is, waiting to see if I'm going to come back to his vehicle or wait for him. So I don't know what this guy's deal is, but...
Well, I know we're on stage here. We're gonna go ahead and make contact here and see if it's occupied or not.
I was gonna say, if I was a betting woman, either he's outside waiting or his car's already gone.
Copy 121, stay in the vehicle, then occupied. We'll cancel the 10-1.
So now that I've rolled through again, he probably won't leave for at least a while.
Just went out to Norway.
So he's obviously up to something, I don't know what, but gotta get his car moving if I want to stop him.
121, I'm sorry, couldn't copy.
And I'm pretty sure it was a fake phone call too, so.
Copy.
Kind of born last night, but not, or born at night, but not last night type of concept.
132.
And there was a citation issued to that party in that vehicle on the 29th. It was to a female. So I'm just a little bit curious as if that's girlfriend or if it's possibly an unreported stolen. Just trying to follow up with that as I bring you guys around and look for something else.
One half will be right in the back of the Amherst Regions. The latter half will be following behind.
Proceed, 133.
111. Code 4 here.
Copy, 111, code 4, 133.
Forward from there, so they can cancel. Okay, of course.
Eastbound Maryland. We're up to Arcade here.
4496, can you repeat?
Go southbound Arcade.
4567, press glass report.
Copy.
Still looking for a shooting suspect in Durango from the other day.
Traffic, I'm sorry.
Negative, I copy 896.
Copy.
New message.
Triple two.
Triple two.
I'm not seeing a restraining order under the grandson's oil lamp. Did you find anything?
Triple two, stand by, let me look that out.
Yes, I do traffic stops.
2162. 2164.
I try to do one or so a night with you guys when I have you guys on live.
2164.
Just to try to break up the monotony with things. 50 Savannah Lane on a domestic comp's ex-girlfriend. He is drunk and trying to fight him. Suspect is Duretti and Boa. Comp's locked inside the bedroom. No further.
But our main goal is stolen vehicles and things relating to stolen vehicles. We're still cops.
I am clear to the hospital. I'll head to Fry.
Copy, it's unoccupied. Honestly, outright crime. I'm not gonna turn a blind eye.
Like 160.
You want to wait, go to
It's just not something that I'm focusing my time on as what I was maybe on patrol. Just kind of made a loop out.
Triple two. I was unable to locate any order of protections under his name.
Checked a house, block or so back. Had a vehicle flee from me the other day from there. We have a cops alert out for them to try to find that vehicle. Our cops alerts typically last 72 hours. I make it a habit to reactivate those cops alerts if I have good suspect info or if I'm, invested in that case with tying it to another one or something along those lines. But typically they only last 72 hours. Hi, John. I did see you waving. I tried to wave back at you. I don't know if you could see through my tinted windows. But I was waving back at you. I assumed you were watching when I saw you had your phone up. Back, see if that car is still there, if he's left.
9173 traffic.
Maybe I'll catch him moving here.
White Bear Ave and Old White Bear Avenue with Minnesota Mike Charlie Lima 944.
Copy, White Bear and Old White Bear.
sounds like the sheriff will be taking the camera back in just a couple minutes. So if I don't get to say goodbye, or if I miss an opportunity to, it's been great having you guys ride with tonight. Hopefully we got you guys into some stuff that you can learn from or enjoyment to watch. Sometimes just kind of the luck of the draw. Alright, vehicle is still there. But yeah, I mean, we try every night to make stuff happen for you guys. You just don't always get to do that.
21-6, it'll be arriving with the update. Copy. 140. 6-2, can you air the update, please?
TC has an open line. You're just pounding on the front door. AA checking your status.
New message.
Go. 142.
Copy 635, Speedway 525 Lafayette Road, and 142.
Schedule 183 LPG.
143.
Well, I'm going to try to give her one last hurrah and try to get us into something fun before we go home for the night. I've got a good burst of energy left and see if we can make something happen here. I know the sheriff will find something for you guys.
Car 64, 216 for car. I got one gunpoint.
Copy, one in gunpoint. Calling at 10-1, 10-2 over 525 Lafayette Speedway.
Unknown direction.
Well, I don't know if that's the stolen vehicle that...
Towards 214 Lafayette, 65 has one at gunpoint.
Alarm call.
Sending you to 525 Lafayette Road, Speedway. We have one at gunpoint, 65 Lafayette Speedway.
Hey, welcome back, backseaters. Nicole did an awesome job
635
giving us a chance to have a Twinkie or two.
Copy, one in cuffs. 114.
So, squad's out at the gas station there. Lafayette, right by the jail. Hey, welcome back,
I'm with the Lafayette.
Pat, you want to read the comments there?
So they got an alarm call at the Speedway gas station at Lafayette and
From 7-1 South Lorient, just before the 65.
before what?
1230 EOT, squad 360 Tingle.
South Lorient before what?
Just before you get to 35 split, but we're still rolling here and slow to stop, so I'll take a second.
365 Tango.
In front of the McDonough project. 366.
Oh, in front of McDonough.
Oh, they're not too far out.
367.
So an alarm call at the Speedway at Lafayette University, and the first car on scene was a K9,
389.
and apparently interrupted a burglar and had him at gunpoint and now has him handcuffed.
Any additional for 0200 EOT?
And of course, that's right across the street from the Union Gospel Mission, so sometimes there are some desperate people.
1265, just checking to make sure you're cool for it.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy cool
Right
for
behind the law enforcement center.
65, just advising that I do also have a call drop that Union Gospel unknown. It's related, but it's going to be for that something that broke into the vehicle in the parking lot. He was, I don't have a description of him. I don't know if
Did her car stop, you think?
Likely not going to be related, but you have me the description. I can compare it to what I'm looking at.
Yeah, also take one more here, please. The 147. That's what's for the 2 o'clock EOT.
Yeah, well, it probably isn't going to be us. But she had some out there.
171.
Is anybody close?
7-1.
175.
Kills on Jack.
182.
Lane to the man of half only. Yeah, okay, now we go. 22 Tango.
25 Tango.
25 Tango.
We're going to call Sergeant Sticks. Get him on the phone. He volunteered to secure the prisoner at the hospital, but I'm sure he's probably able to talk. It's good to get the inside story.
You need a response for 2 o'clock EOT.
Anytime you're chasing somebody like that.
Copies, contact me 148.
Let's see what Sergeant Suki has to say about his activities. And hopefully I can get us hooked up on the speaker.
Hello, Smart.
Sergeant Sticks, this is Bob Fletcher and Patrick J. Scott calling to thank you for your efforts once again. Can you give us the blow-by-blow when you saw him bail out there and tell the backseaters how many fences you had to jump and how high you had to...
I'm trying to get my phone. Here I am.
There you go. Can you hear us now?
I can. Technical difficulties.
We want a little bit of... The backseaters want to know how many fences you had to jump over in the pursuit, and you know how that car ended up in the alley at an angle like that. Did it slide? We saw the car where it was, but take us back to the point that he lost control and you pursued him.
He did not lose control. That was the result of a pit maneuver that spun him around a little bit and ended him up there.
Yeah,
After that, he jumped out and ran.
It's not too often you get a pit in an alley.
Well, it's an art form.
Yeah, it is an art form. It is an art form, and thank you for that.
And you're an artist.
You have to do it. You have to do it someplace safe, and that was a safe place. So.
Well, plus you were in the shadow of a church.
Yes, I had Grace with me. Well, then he ran on foot, so I naturally followed him in the car until he cut through the alley. And
okay.
I don't know if you know it, but I'm 54 years old. I don't jump fences.
Well, I did.
I go through gates.
I did brag about your athleticism at your age. Yes, I did say something about that. You know.
Yeah, well, that was exaggerated. The dispatcher said, "Are you jumping fences?" And I was thinking to myself, "Hell no,
yeah.
Jumping fences."
Well,
I could hear him. I could hear him ahead of me, and I don't know the streets like you know them, but I can count. So I said, "I'm 1 street south of where I stopped. I'm 2 streets south." That's the best I could do.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was good, and you know. And all we knew it was 10:21 something, so we were good.
Yeah, that's all I knew too. Right? 10:21 something. And then I know the helicopter's got a good mapping system, so I figured once he found me, he could help me out.
He did. That was good. But so what happened at the time of apprehension? How'd that go?
When I came around the corner, Seaglestrom had him in one cuff already. So I got Seaglestrom's cuffs. If he's listening, I'll meet him somewhere.
Oh, so Thomas actually was part of the arrest. I didn't know that. Well, that's good.
Yeah, he cut him off as he came around the corner of the house. He cut him off, and he was on the ground when I came around the corner.
Okay. Well, he was following us over there, but down Chatsworth, but we picked the wrong street. We went down to Selby. Thinking, I thought he was faster than he was. So.
Yeah, he was. We were about equal shape. I'll say that. We ran about the same speed. He just had a little lead on me.
Anyhow, you guys putting handcuffs on him, and then when does he tell you that he swallowed fentanyl?
Or clear.
Well, I don't know that. He never told me that. I know they gave him some Narcan and he was throwing up. So just out of abundance of caution, we took him to Regions, and he's still there. So I brought his paperwork to the jail, and they're going to get him booked into the jail, even though he's still there.
Which way is he going?
South.
All right.
Dark SUV.
We're over on Forest in Maryland. Pat just spotted a dark SUV blocked out.
Sorry, I'm down.
Right, which way is he going?
South. But I'm not 100% sure which one it is.
That was it.
The one that took the left? Or the one that's straight
the one
ahead?
that took the left.
Next block?
No, I think this was it.
Nope. Alley, he's in the alley. He's in the alley down there.
Alley,
north of Magnolia.
North of Magnolia, east of Earl.
Looks like
Forest. East of Forest, north of Magnolia.
But just so you got somebody to watch him at the hospital for you?
One of the Regions deputies was freed up, and he came over. Louis Sirius took over for me.
Oh, that was nice though. Did he move?
It was.
His car might be stealing stuff in the alleys there, or dumping stuff. Who the hell knows? It was stopped right about here though, right?
I think a little further. There it is, right there.
That was it, parking?
Yeah, the guy's walking away from it.
Well, well, that's a weird thing to park it. Is he walking toward his house? Or?
Yeah, so it might have. His headlights were on, so maybe it was just.
How's it going, sir? You live here? What's the address? Okay, you had your headlights. You had your lights off when you were driving on Forest.
No taillights were on.
Your taillights weren't working. What street is that? Jessamine? Jessamine? All right. See you later. You going hunting?
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Very good.
Take care. We're all good here.
What are we hunting for right now? Is hunting, what season is it? Is there something special coming up? I mean, Mark Suki, I figured you might know. You know, is there a hunting season right now? Some particular?
Stones.
You're a funny guy. So you coming back out for the next hour or what?
I'm on Maryland. I'm Maryland and Earl right now. I was getting in a position to get sticks ready for you, but
okay. Well, no, we're all good. It sounds like you're in an office though. So that's right. It's the sound. There's not enough radios on back there. I think. You got your earplug in, right?
I got the earpiece in. Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, us old guys, we're a little different. All right. Well,
some things I can do. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, great job again tonight. I told the backseaters about last night. That was another nice piece of work.
Last night was good too. That was good. This one actually, I feel bad. I stole it from Nicole. That was really her car. I jumped in and took it from her. She could have done it herself, but I cut her off. So I apologize to Nicole for that.
I don't think she was as close to it as you were. But
well, you ask her, and I'm sure she'll say something different.
Yeah. All right. Well, didn't know. If I'd have known that, I would have switched the camera over to her right away. But I didn't.
No, I'm just kidding. She was not that close.
No.
She tried.
No. There was a few CAT team members out on that one, though, huh? He wasn't going to go anywhere. There's like cars everywhere. When you after you said he went south on Arlington, we were at Magnolia and Arlington or Arkwright. Magnolia and Arkwright. We saw about 8 cars go by. We couldn't even get out.
So it's better to have too much help than too little. You just got to be careful.
No, yeah, plenty. I agree completely.
If Pat doesn't say clear right, then it's not clear right.
There you go.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Found that out a few times.
Just got to ask the count.
All right, we'll see you out here. Thanks.
All right,
thanks.
Sir.
Bye. Bye. What is the date tomorrow? The 18th?
Well, actually today.
Yeah,
the 18th.
You're right.
The 18th, yep.
Pat and I stopped at M&H, had a healthy meal. Public Information Officer Mike Ernster was not working tonight. They're off duty, but previously he had recommended the bean and cheese burrito, which I had again. A little healthy food. We're out of cherry pies there, but we did have a Twinkie. A couple people stopped in to say hi to us. Thank you very much, you guys. One of them was a dispatch supervisor for the state patrol, and we still haven't properly recognized the dispatcher that helped us with this carjacking suspects last year. And actually, they lived right up here in 733 East Maryland. Actually coming right up on it, but that was an hour-long chase that without the dispatcher looking at those cameras, we never would have caught them, and they did some serious time for 17 different carjackings.
Bravo 3960.
So anyhow, so often the state patrol dispatchers are able to watch those cameras. It's a huge advantage. Huge. Someday, 20 years from now, there'll be cameras everywhere. We'll replace the troopers. But the other thing I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to buy a balloon from China. I'm going to put a surveillance camera on it. I'm going to say Amazon. I think I get it. I think there's extra balloons there. We're going to order one from China, and we're going to put it up, and we will not need a helicopter. We'll just have a balloon up there with cameras. What do you think?
I don't know if it'll stay up in the air for long.
Well, it depends if the government shoots it down.
There's a meme going around on Facebook that shows somebody all wrapped up head to toe in bandages laying in a hospital bed.
Yeah.
And it says, there I was, minding my own business at 40,000 feet in my hot air balloon.
Yeah. True story, though. Did you see yesterday there was a party balloon company that lost a balloon?
Looks like King Boy Paul 133 Quebec degree Hyundai Santa Fe stolen.
Oh, where's that?
All I got is
670. I'm in the area, Metro.
It'll come.
Copy. I have not lit it up. We are going 68 miles an hour. Maybe going west 694. Disregard.
From?
Copy.
Anybody catch the location on that LTAC?
No, it's 252.
West 94, come up to 694.
We're in flight, just launched on St. Paul the route.
252. Okay, we just heard it. 252.
For
Take assistance from Brooklyn Center, Brooklyn Park. We're northbound 252 approaching 66. Vehicles taking off again at the north on 94 and 694.
Sometimes they. Anyhow, what I was saying, there's a party balloon company that inflates these large balloons for parties.
Yeah.
And they lost one. True story. In Illinois.
Recently?
Yeah, they lost one, and they tried to tell the FBI. This is after the one was shot down. Anyhow, that's the one that was shot down over Michigan, over Lake Huron.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, be darned.
So.
North 252 just past 70.
I don't know which object it was or how. You know, these big ones they inflate and they hold up there, and
passing 70th.
It got loose and got away, and it goes up, you know, up, and they tried to tell the FBI, the FAA, and nobody really wanted to listen to them.
Huh.
I don't know which character it
Jumping at
was.
the green line. It's going to be west 73rd. West 73rd from 252. Alright, I lit it up. It's flame, west 73rd. I'm going to discontinue.
I love that word, discontinue. You know, I actually asked the patrol if they would use that word instead. I think it's better.
Westbound 73rd.
Discontinue rather than terminate.
Alright, it's flame. I turned my lights off.
Keep an eye on it for a little bit.
Slow for a stop sign at Humboldt, continuing westbound. Westbound 73rd from Humboldt.
So, I mean, who knows what those other smaller ones were, but I mean, they are a danger to commercial airflight.
Still ahead at 48. Still head north. Good night, everybody. Dead end if they keep going westbound. Northbound Logan. Northbound Logan from 73rd. Westbound Logan Court. It's going to be dead.
Oh, it's on a dead end. Crash 3 occupants. Oh.
Crash 3 occupants. 73rd. Logan.
That's a problem when you hit a dead end and you're running from the police.
3 females.
3 females?
Do you have a description of the driver?
Well, we're seeing so much more of that.
Stopped. Large female, long braids, red hair. They're talking. Just more.
Large female is the driver.
Looks like they're giving up.
Did they say give it up?
Yes.
Was it a snowplow? Maybe it's Lizzo.
10-4, Brooklyn Park, Road.
So they named a snowplow after Lizzo, right?
They're complying, have hands up. Compliant, hands up. He was advised to 222. You can send us both to Striker.
Showing you both to 6 grades up. Striker as a person suspicious with someone screaming for help.
Well, we don't know the ultimate outcome of the shooting where the person was struck in the head at 75 East Maryland. Didn't sound good, but if one of you knows or heard on the scanner or something, please send us post a comment on there.
But any official statements on the condition will come from St. Paul PD.
445.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what though. Now that football's over, once in a while I think we should go live on Sunday evenings. Well, for a very good reason. There's some really bad television on Sundays. Well, I don't mean bad. I don't mean it's bad. It's just, you know, not as good as Live on Patrol all the time. And
Have it go for one because
I was looking at the stats. A lot of our viewers are on watching stuff on Sunday afternoons and evenings. Obviously, they're not. They may be watching our replays, but they're just available to watch. We can kind of tell when our viewers are watching.
2405 Metro.
Obviously, Saturday nights is the busiest, but there are other times that
I'll be 10-7.
Sunday afternoons, even when we're not on, people are watching. Maybe we should provide a little more streaming on Sundays.
As long as it's not every Sunday.
No. I just mean once in a while.
That's pretty cool.
Our busiest day ever was on a Sunday afternoon.
Yep.
In terms of
It was.
Last January, but.
And Sundays are so unpredictable in law enforcement. Sometimes they are super slow,
drivers out.
and sometimes they are insanely busy.
So we'll send you over to 1700 block of 7th
Not exactly sure why that is.
Speedway, the 1734 7th Street. For a female calling that she's scared and possibly a struggle between both of them.
So we are out here by Maplewood Mall, on County Road D, just north of the mall. There's Best Buy there in front of us. The Myth nightclub off to the left here.
Did you see where now Maplewood Mall is not going up for sale?
Yeah.
Some reorganization they did.
Taking my money back then for my bid.
Parking Park, Hot 132. You got 2 cars coming in. Do you guys have a perimeter set up? And if so, where would you like us to go to?
They were all in custody.
Avenue North.
This is something new.
Logan Avenue North and Logan Court.
That's the same deal.
I guess some did get away.
Maybe the girls sacrificed themselves for their boyfriends. I mean, allowed themselves to get caught so the boys could run. Is what
Yeah, sorry, we're on the phone. They're all here.
Thank you.
So, keeping an eye on this.
Trooper 9, cars inbound, slow down, there's plenty of help there.
Good for you, Trooper 9.
Copy. Cars can slow.
This is right about where you hit the stop sticks.
Yep, right up here is where I got stop sticked by a Maplewood sergeant.
592 Lincoln Avenue.
The funny part about that story, backseaters, is we're chasing a car out of this area. It got stuck back there, and I'm driving. The tire's getting flatter, but I'm driving. I realize I'm having a hard time turning the car, and so I pull over. I take a left here, and I pull over in front of these apartments because my tire's flat. I Pat, who happened to be in his own car, wants to jump in, not knowing I got flat tires. He pulls behind me and wants to jump in to continue the pursuit.
Because I thought he was pulling over because he saw me.
Yeah, he thought I was pulling over to pick him up. So he comes up to the car and the window jumps in, and I said, I got a flat tire, buddy. So that car we actually caught down at 61 and which is Arcade and
Orange?
Yeah, Orange, just north of Maryland there, and the kids fled and they left their sandals in the car or outside the car. One of them we caught, and the other we were able to verify who it was by his home monitor. And both have been arrested a couple times since then. But happy to report one of them is doing pretty good. I'm working hard with that one to keep him out of trouble.
Which is the goal.
Yeah.
That is the goal of everything the CAT team does.
Metro 667, checking your status.
Clearing the vehicle right now.
Clearing the vehicle.
44 and 49 squads.
Refilling the patch to Alpha 1. Copy.
There you go, get traffic guys. Thanks everybody for the assistance.
Over State Patrol, we releasing the patch to Alpha 1. Thank you, Hannibal, for your assistance.
Country View Drive in honor of the old Country View Golf Course. A lot of good memories there. Used to have go-karts there too.
Really?
Way back, yep. That was fun. Nine-hole golf course. Actually, I think 2 9-hole golf courses. A hard one and an easy one.
Copy 227 and 222. I'm going to have you guys stay together. I'm going to send you guys over to
Little
the
driving range there,
for,
too.
Secondary drop us.
There's a car back there. I don't know if it's security or
what. They do have security there.
Oh, that's right, they do.
Full copy.
He's usually sleeping. Is he near the opening?
1-4, cancel both
Huh?
squads.
Yeah, I know. I pulled up on him several times.
I remember that.
Copy 214.
At one time.
And 227.
I'm sure he wakes up
I'll
when
be sending you
a
guys over to
suspicious
the
car drives in, huh?
Over at 899 Ray Street at the Bourne Bar for a mail for a CDP who was damaging people's vehicles.
Bourne's Bar, mail damaging cars.
And 250.
356, we got one coming up behind you here. Copy, where you at now? I can see up here, it's coming up the Marion, or the left lane, coming up that counter. Copy, you got a 28 yet? No, looks like it might have a temp, stuff black, Dodge Avenger, I think. Infinity. Minnesota temp 017-90644.
By the way, it looks like the Menards is just about done, huh?
And it is huge.
Yeah, you know, it's a statement, that Menards. I mean, I gotta honestly say, I don't know if it was worth tearing down the old one just to build one that's 20% bigger, but
it sure looks cool.
You think they got an aquarium in there or anything? It's starting to look like a Shields. They got a nice infrastructure.
I got an Infinity G37 on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop right here, from Salem Union.
Yeah,
Did he say Failing Uni? No.
That's what he said.
State Patrol. Failing Uni, no.
242 Metro.
243.
Take that up, so please.
And Marvin 220.
Spot
on 694, past Victoria.
Those state troopers, those midnight state troopers, they work pretty hard.
Yeah, they do.
Go ahead.
Everyday ready units. Then over 298 Stevens Street East, we're suspicious of a female heard screaming across the street from Robert Service Road.
Channels are tight.
Copy.
2 and 3.
Yep.
Got 2 and 4.
Did you have a complaint? Just meet me in the lobby here.
Copy, calling in 250.
Metro 8120 status.
Challenger.
You can have me go for it.
Code 4.
Tony, 1360. Top location.
Copy.
Chevy Lake Park, a little closer to the curb.
GHS? GHS 56.
Stoner 2215.
2215.
That'd be 1015 in Oatmeal.
Copy.
Squad on scene.
Heavy 214.
211 on scene.
All I'm getting is, oh, there we go.
Heavy 214.
Looks like might be headed home.
It's only a GT, it says on there. Is that the 6-cylinder then? The GT? There's HT, GT,
I think so. I think
SRT.
Squad 110, I'm clear regions. County 1314, arriving.
110, like heavy clear regions 218.
Go ahead.
698.
Copy. Quick injuries.
Please no call back times 2.
See, we don't talk as much after 2 o'clock because it's a perfect time for you guys to just fall asleep to the broadcast, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got PC to stop them there if you want. Alright, I didn't have a reason yet. I'll light him up here, see where he goes.
Where you at?
Maryland and 35, signaling to go southbound 35 east. And stopping on the on-ramp.
She was talking to Suki, right? He's probably with her.
Yeah.
Squad 182.
182.
Clear J-Way 121.
Hold on a second here. It's quiet out.
1351.
I wonder if
1351.
just jinxed us.
You show me outed evidence.
Copy.
Squad 211.
Go ahead.
Can you change this call to DKP? And you can clear your device.
221.
4448. Frost to Prosperity. Advisor X-ray Yankee. Copy. Blackburn Frost. Or Prosperity, sorry. I'm Marinol.
$222
Number 2215.
His brother used his name? Or you think it's him?
My individual and gives his brother his name back to his address, 5623 O'Brien Avenue North, in Oak Park Heights.
I think Lucky market here is 260.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Nothing clear, negative contact. 91381 status.
Code 1, waiting for 84.
This is the city. 2 million people, almost 1 million kids. The people have tried to plan for them.
Well, in the metro.
They've built schools for them to learn in, beaches and parks for them to play in. Most of the kids follow the course as planned. A few of them get lost on the way. When they do, it makes trouble for me. I'm a cop.
It was Thursday, September 15th. It was hot in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch at a burglary division.
There you have it.
What do we got here?
Ambulance run.
Good.
Don't man, PD.
Somebody available car for 1050 eastbound 94 Dale.
Copy.
224.
That was a little intro from Dragnet. Interestingly enough, you know, kind of the same theme from the 1960s, you know. Most people, our kids are doing well,
Yeah,
but
he's got crouched by his eye, tattoo.
But when they don't, it causes trouble for me.
Indeed.
Gary or the other one?
Mark, he's the guy that wants you to have a tattoo, looks like.
934, right.
Nothing ready.
Flux.
8104.
813 has male in custody.
Copy.
Hopefully they won't ding us for that short little intro.
Hopefully not.
You can see our caller, PLC towing in 1990 Burns Avenue, reference
It's rather appropriate.
Spins and plates shot out.
This is the city.
225. About 111.
820, cancel through, right, take long.
Run an area check on a suspicious in the area of Hague and Saratoga. Caller saw a dark-colored Cadillac drop a passenger off, then saw a person messing with the ignition of a unknown colored sedan. Both vehicles left westbound on Selby 2 minutes ago.
I don't know where they're headed.
11 drivers.
At 225.
Well, if you
21
joined
on
us
medical,
late,
1622 Carl Street.
I hope you'll go back and listen to the first half hour where we discussed our opinions about school resource officers. It's important to us, so just listen to the first 30 minutes and take whatever action steps you think you might be able to help to ensure the safety of our children in school.
As we've said a few times already, there is no reason for inner city kids to be less safe than those in the suburbs that do have school resource officers. What is the Robert Street Service Road?
Don't know.
I wonder if we got any pendings right now. One pending call. That is it. It's pretty rare.
We're doing good. We might get home early tonight. We might get home early, you just never know. What's gonna happen?
Especially at 2:28 in the morning.
9226 Van Arden. Shots fired. 1 Adam 12, handle code 3.
1 Adam 12, roger.
Officer Malloy. Officer Jim Reed. We actually used to drive those cars when we first started.
Officer Reed, Malloy responding.
There you go.
Roger that.
Roger that.
That show was a large driving factor for me wanting to go into this career.
I don't really think that's true, Pat. The truth of the matter is, if you know Pat, Clint Eastwood was probably his role model. Oh. What are the other cop shows that over the years, besides Dragnet and Adam 12?
Oh gosh.
There's a lot
Police
of
Story.
Yeah.
Police Story was outstanding.
Well, and then as we got older, there was Hill Street Blues, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I mean the ones that were way back.
Well, you might not even remember this one. There was M Squad with Lee Marvin.
Oh yeah.
The Murder Squad.
Oh yeah, Kojak was out a little after that too. I mean, but those are
Car
investigative.
54.
Car 54, where are you?
Ooh.
Rudy. Yeah. Yep, Car 54 was good. Well, Andy Mayberry, I got some good screenshots from Andy Mayberry. Aunt B was protesting Andy Mayberry last week because he was trying to close this farm down. And little did that Aunt B know the guy had a still in his basement.
Hmm.
And Opie found a chicken in the basement that was drunk, and they determined that there was a still down there.
I kind of remember that.
How can you it's hard to imagine that little Opie being one of the biggest movie producers around, isn't it?
And unbelievable.
Yeah.
Ron Howard.
Ronnie Howard.
NYPD Blue, that was a good one. And actually, one of the most realistic for what it is like in a detective squadron was Barney Miller.
Oh. Yeah.
And Fitch 183, I'm replacing A2, he's where?
Starsky and Hutch. Which you see the episodes now, and it looks so corny. Highway Patrol with Broderick Crawford.
Oh yeah, Chips too.
Chips irritated me. It really did.
Okay. Why was that?
It was just too unrealistic.
Yeah.
Never once in that entire series did a California Highway Patrolman pull their gun.
Oh.
Ever.
6167, we're code 4 here.
Code 4.
Streets of San Francisco.
Oh yeah.
Carl Malden. Michael Douglas.
That was good.
Oh, here's another old one. NYPD.
Yeah.
That was outstanding.
Did Carl Malden, wasn't he the American Express guy? Don't leave home without it for a long time?
I think so.
In the ad, yeah.
I believe so.
I mean, I haven't watched the cop show, but I just remember seeing him in those. American Express, don't leave home without it. We better drive down West 7th Street to do some justice to these 7th Streeters.
No, I happen to think Reno 911 is hilarious, Josh.
But you wouldn't equate it with a cop show. Or would you?
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay.
683.
Hawaii 5-0.
Oh, yeah. McGarrett.
Fire's calling back.
I could watch that. The new one isn't bad either. You know, actually the girl on the new one is better than Higgins on the old one.
Can I get a number for parking for people in Larkspur? Copy.
Go ahead.
I believe we got the vehicle in the south lot. Henry Boyd, Nora, 317.
Copy. Vehicles in the south side. 235.
We got all our radios on, folks. All 8, 9, 10 channels.
Believe it or not.
2:30 in the morning here in the heart of America. Minnesota. St. Paul.
The city.
This is the city.
We're cops. And we carry badges.
Just in case you're wondering, Pat's trying to imitate the Dragnet.
The facts, ma'am. Just the facts.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Elliot Ness. The Untouchables. That was an outstanding series. Robert Stack.
Oh, yeah.
code 4. Cruise alert.
Code 4236.
Yep, the Blue Knight was good. George Kennedy, I think. San Antonio. They had a lot of unique terminology on the radio.
Yeah.
A burglary in progress. It was rather colorful.
Yeah.
A burglary in progress would be broadcast as, we got burglars in action.
Really?
Yep. An armed robbery would be,
that's interesting.
An armed robbery would be, we got a hijacking in progress.
Okay. It is interesting.
0.22, 0.24, 0.26, 0.50, 0.70,
Radar repair.
Just the facts if you don't mind, ma'am. What undercover rock you crawled out from? There's a dress code for detectives in robbery homicide. Section 3-605, 0.10, 0.20, 0.22, 0.24, 0.26, 0.50, 0.70, 0.80. It specifies clean shirt, short hair, tie, pressed trousers, sports jacket or suit, and leather shoes, preferably with a high shine on them.
Oh my God, vibrator repair.
No, ma'am. Los Angeles Police Department. Sorry. I've got First Amendment rights, too. Look at my...
Yeah, if you haven't watched the new Dragnet ever, you probably should watch it. I think we can get by with a few short clips like that, right? I mean, you would think. Without being punished.
You'd think so.
Travel 227.
Go for both.
You can check the area of Ivy and Marion. Have a call from Veterans Crisis Line stating they received a phone call from a male party stating that he's feeling suicidal. He does not have any weapons. No plan was given. He described as a black male, 6'3", wearing a camel jacket and jeans.
Copy.
So we are headed down West 7th Street. West 7th Street really run downtown and southwest where this street got built, but there probably was a plan for an airport there. So we're going to take you out to the corner of Ramsey County down in Highland Park down there. We don't get down there a lot, but late at night sometimes we get some foolishness down in Highland. Bennett's. That's, a lot of our guys like to have lunch at Bennett's.
I highly recommend the Tomahawk Bone-In Ribeye.
Okay, that's good. Good recommendation. Speedway. Right now we just crossed over 35E, 7th Street.
Good.
You see cars from our right coming off 35E.
Engine 43, copy yourself assigned to Bowling Gold 1429, watching staffing south. And a group that ran into a building off 35, got grabbing at the waistband at 232.
If you want some entertainment, Burr in Maryland, an Asian male, a sun hat, a poncho, a guitar, one crock, and one boot.
What kind of music?
Probably whatever you asked for.
Traffic. Good. White Baron, Mike, top left November.
Well, Mickey's has got some people in there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Copy, White Baron, Larp.
Good for Mickey's. Open all night again. I'm guessing since
I like
it's
that
open at 2:43. Yeah, we should go give it some business some night, Pat. Get some once over easy eggs.
And some potatoes O'Brien. Hash browns with ham, green peppers, and onions. Have them do it extra crispy.
Yeah, this little hotel here.
I'm gonna step out with a car that just pulled over in front of me with no plates, Westminster and
Highway Motel. We have to spend many days arresting people at the Highway Motel.
94 miles.
Seven one for both.
Disturbance 1801 5th Street. Colors are pointing at a neighbor just east of the address, and Yellow House is playing music very loudly.
It's nice to see this Aldi go into the old Cooper's location.
9173, I'll replace 75, easy, I'll do some. Copy, 75 or 75 will straight there.
Well, before was that was the old Champs, right?
Champs is where Planet Fitness is.
Okay, Aldi's is next door.
It's like
in the mall.
In the mall, towards the end.
Yep. Champs is there. Oh, it's on the other end, yeah. The other anchor, so to speak.
44, 49, Tango, even clear park. 245.
Wonder if our friends are up.
Yeah, we can swing by here slowly if she's awake and say hi. I don't want to fault anybody for not being awake at this time of night. Oh, well, maybe yes, maybe no. There they are. Hey!
Hey, how are you?
1673, please.
How are you tonight?
Sorry we haven't been by for a while. Well, there's no crime down here. That's a good thing.
Indeed.
Hey, say hi to your son. See you later. Thank you.
Good night.
211.
Well, that's kind of they're still watching.
Copy. Copy, I'm just here on my stop. I'm just gonna follow this guy. If I can find him again. Whipping down an alley.
We are down at
Come back clear out of Champlin.
Into West 7th Street here.
Copy.
If we go straight here, we
I can't make it far. You got
will be at the St. Paul Minneapolis Airport. And if if you come to visit us, that's how easy it is. Just land.
You're 5 minutes away from St. Paul.
Get a ride. Come up to the city on a Friday. Not far away at all. This is the historic Fort Snelling on our right. Fascinating history there. First military force. Provides security for the
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to come back.
territory out here.
Same spot.
Where was it?
Westminster is.
For dock.
There's 2 terminals out here.
Affirmative. 110 is en route to Speedway.
Main terminal is, of course, the
burglar alarm,
biggest.
unsecured door, motion cells, and entry door.
You got
The video shows a black male, 45 years old,
Air
average
Canada,
build,
Air
wearing
France,
gray
Alaska,
sweatshirt, black
American,
pants, gold
Aer
chain around his
Lingus.
neck. Took an item and walked out
just the
at
airs.
2:42.
And also at Terminal 1. Here used to be called Charles Lindbergh Terminal. Got Delta, Denver Air, KLM, Spirit,
121, can you
United,
assist as well?
Allegiant.
Northbound Westminster, I'm just going to make sure he's got all the windows.
Terminal 2 is Allegiant, Sun Country, Southwest, JetBlue, Frontier. Oh, I missed one probably.
56 North Snelling Avenue, the Speedway. It's a silent
2 used
guard
to be
alarm
called the
covering that
Humphrey
unsecured
Terminal.
door and motion sales and entry
Vice
door.
President Humphrey.
The video shows a black male, 45 to 50 years old, average build, wearing a gray sweater, black pants, and
And it
a
actually
chain around his
still
neck.
does have it
Took
engraved
an
on the
item
side of
and
the
then
building
left
we
it.
discovered last time we were out here.
Oh,
Yeah.
5 minutes ago.
And the gates are still referred to as H1 through 8, even though they now call it Terminal 2.
He turned. This parking lot.
Copy. Can you go to 1?
I have 2 patrol spots and a canine.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks good.
First class airport out here, no doubt about it.
Tower second 10 minutes.
111 copy.
I think they did some filming here for the old
One away. You can see me that
Clark
911.
Gable North by Northwest show that was filmed.
108 copy. 965
This is
Mississippi River Boulevard.
classic
South and abandoned
historic.
call
I think
from
they
the
won some
landline.
Academy
The second
Awards.
call tonight. Busy signal and call
And
back.
Northwest used to be an airline, which was purchased by Republic, and then later purchased by Delta.
Yep.
North by Northwest.
249.
Northwest Orient
Yep.
Airlines.
There you go. So we're gonna go head back to the city, but you can see this is
He was
the
fine to me.
Mississippi River right here in front of us.
Metro 78 car squads and Indian driving complaints southbound 35 via Wagon Wheel Trail. Describes some white Jeep driving uneven crossing the dash line crossing between the left and the right side of the lane. 28 John Ball David 056 2011 Jeep Grand Cherokee white in Colorado shop. South 35 via Wagon Wheel Trail.
Well, there's begging everybody is. We'll clear now. Copy.
A convenient airport. I mean, it's not like a lot of towns where your airport is way, way away from your central district. Here in the Twin Cities, it's very close to downtown Minneapolis. We can see it from here. It's even closer to Minneapolis than downtown St. Paul.
Very convenient.
And there is a light rail that runs right out here to the airport from downtown Minneapolis. Buses that'll run from St. Paul, but no light rail yet, as of yet. It's always under discussion putting light rail on West 7th Street, but years ago there was a little electric trolley. But the line they're running out to Eden Prairie has turned into a gigantic boondoggle. They've underestimated how much it's going to cost. Good jump on Shepherd Road, heading to downtown St. Paul along the river. Shepherd Road runs along the Mississippi River. But I think we'll just shoot up Fairview here. If we can go up, drive a little bit through Ford Parkway in the old Davern.
9173. 73. Can you please ask the cop to just put the dogs away for now? Copy that.
Davern Hill.
111 over 110.
111.
One piece of advice, stay off Davern Hill if it's icy. It's hard to stop coming down and it's hard to get up.
It is
9171.
quiet.
The name of the party is going to be Emily Swagger. She's White
Stop.
5 feet and Bill, 4 years old. She's possibly trying to leave in a red Jeep with her children.
Well, these young kids are just waiting for us to sign off so they can sneak out in their stolen cars. You know that.
Of course.
I wonder how much money it costs to switch all those signs from 30 miles per hour to 25.
Good question.
And here's the thing. Where are all those 30 mile per hour signs? Do you think they tried to take the numbers off and change them to 25?
Good question.
Well, you know, it would have probably been a lot easier if they're doing that just to make it 20. Then you only got to change one number.
True. True.
Since nobody really pays attention to those things anyhow. Well, it is 20 here. This is what they did here. Smart. They just changed the one number. Put your light on there. I just want to see if, in fact, they did change the one number. Maybe we can tell. Because it had to be thousands of signs. Can you tell if the 2 is it used to be a 3? No, the 2. Put up on the 2. Oh, well, looks like it's brand new. I don't see a shadow of a 3 behind there, do you?
Nope.
Don't believe so,
Sure
but I
don't.
will ask.
20 miles an hour.
I'm arriving in the. There's a red Jeep in that part. We'll be inside traffic driveway to non-DMD or. Yeah, me and the caller did confirm that female is all in. Okay.
How many viewers we got on Facebook, Pat?
902.
902. Alright, well.
You 902 folks, 901 folks have some staying power. I'll give you that.
We're going to sign off soon. Just going to drive through Highland Village here first. Give you a little shout out for our Highland friends.
Have some staying power.
Great neighborhood we got here. We are on Ford Parkway, just west of Fairview. stayed on this street, we'd go over the 4th Street Bridge. Which, by the way, I was up at the building trades office today. I saw a picture of them building the bridge. Pretty
Really?
amazing. Oh yeah, they got some great pictures there. It's absolutely amazing.
Some of those old pictures of the skyscrapers being built.
Oh,
incredible.
Got another. I saw another one there of them painting the one on the First National Bank building at the top.
Really?
That one was pretty cool too.
110 building square.
110 Tapia building is clear at 258.
Well, at 3 o'clock, we got 2 minutes. We're going to sign off at 3 o'clock. But thank you for joining us. We'll probably be back Monday with Mike Martin in the afternoon. He's been getting into some interesting stuff here the last couple times. I know you enjoy it. And I think he took out James Chin one time. Jelly Joe.
Sorry about that. Hey, look with keys.
Yeah, he and Sergeant Shin made a great arrest Monday.
How do you clear, Jelly? Will you please associate with me?
So we're coming up Cretan. Take a little drive here by St. Thomas College, fine institution. Didn't get by my school at Hamilton. So shout out to all you Hammonites. Actually, Pipers.
I was going to say Hammonites.
Hammonites. Pipers. Spot down here. There's our friends live on the corner of Juneau and Cretan there, I think, don't they? Didn't we stop there once?
Yes. Chad and Teresa.
Backseaters.
Oh, we've been down by Raspberry Island many times during our live on patrols.
Many times. Many arrests there too. Thoughts you have there, Patrick PJ?
Well, I think it was an interesting night with a rather tragic incident in the middle of it. We don't know the end result of it yet. I think that was an interesting pursuit you got to be a part of. And thanks for being with us.
Copy code 4, thank you.
And you'll see Under Sheriff Mike Martin on Monday, probably the CAT team on Wednesday, and we'll be back Friday. So keep being kind, all right, folks? We'll see you next time we're live. Have a good night.